Alright guys, let's get this party started. Real quick, I need to there we go. Turn on the music just because. So yeah, as the title states, this stream is probably going to focus on the lore of Calamity. Oh, that was so far off. 50, 49. Okay, so we were 4 points off. That's fucked up. Yeah, so we're going to be focusing on the lore of Calamity for this one. As you guys can tell, it's 11.5, which means it's not part 12, where we will beat the Exomechs and Supreme Witch Calamitous. But for this one, let's just dive into it. It's going to be a pretty short stream, as you guys could probably tell. Get Slayer, don't worry about that. Astral Infection or Astral Challenge, don't worry about that. We are playing with Else. This is also something completely different from our stream world, so don't worry about it. I have the wiki pulled up here. Hold on, actually, let me see if I can increase my mic volume, because I've realized that my mic volume is super low sometimes. Hopefully this helps. I feel like if I yell, it's gonna be too loud. Let's just keep it at -4 decibels. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck is this blizzard? So I know it's been a while since our last stream, and clearly there's something interesting about what I have. I'm so fucking fast. I think I crafted this on stream. Yeah, the Mastery Soul, the Flight Mastery Soul. I definitely crafted this on stream, but I crafted this, the Jagged or Supersonic Soul, off stream. The reason is because I wanted to just be a little ahead, right? And I think it was Devourer who said, you know, I should just craft everything that I'm able to craft on stream, but I was kind of bored. And I also made the Arc Tesla helmet space whatever, the set. Sorry, my brain is still foggy as usual at the start of the stream, so I'm just gonna take my red pepper flakes to give me a kick. Monster. Okay. Tastes so good. It tastes amazing. I was like an item magnet because I was farming. For some stuff. I'll live. So let's get the lore items out. I'm gonna it tastes so good. I'm actually cooked. That woke me up. That definitely woke me up. My tongue is still on fire. Let's just grab all the lore items first. Wow. This is amazing. I don't even have the first item. Why did I do this to myself? Yo, who's that? Wait, my wiki is in the way. Sal, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, Sal? We're gonna be diving into the world of Calamity. What am I doing? I'm gonna. Oh, don't mind me. Wait, no, I was starting to delete this character. Why am I currently dying? Don't worry about it. I'll live. I feel great. So, to start off the stream, I'm gonna be getting all of the lore items. I'm gonna be reading them in order. If I don't have them, I'm gonna immediately beat the boss to get it. Or something, I don't know. That's the plan for today's stream. Don't worry about what's happening to me. Don't worry. I need to kickstart my brain for this stream. Okay? So that I don't have to do 30 push-ups. Okay? So. What? Oh wait, that's crafting. Whoops. I can't. So this always has the awakening in it. So I grabbed this, right? I'm also gonna grab every single lore item after that. Why? Why? I thought I grabbed all the lore items beforehand. Are we gonna kickstart our brain juice? That's what I'm trying to do. And I think it's working. Fuck. So apparently we have to start a new world to be able to. What? Okay, there. We have to start a new world and beat all the bosses. Do I drop lore items? Just to get the lore items, right? Hold on. Fuck, man. What's going on? Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Give me a sec. So, Yeah, I'm actually guy for the stream. Actually, I'm excited to see what conclusions you'll draw to yourself when reading the lore items. Dude, that is so cool because a lot of people who do the actually thing, I'm just like, dude, you are ruining the story in my head. Ah, I'm breathing fire. I'm actually breathing fire right now. Oh, if I throw up on stream, don't worry, I'll live. But I need the Eye of Cthulhu. What the fuck was the item for Eye of Cthulhu? I don't remember. What? I don't want the energized Eye of Cthulhu. Am I blind? The eye. Let me see if I can craft it. I can. Cool. Okay, we need this. So we have 3 so far. I'm looking at the wiki right now. We have King Slime, Desert Scourge, I have Cthulhu, Crabulation. Where's the Crabulation? Crabulation? Oh. Crabulation. Crimson, which is Brain, right? Brain of Cthulhu, yeah. Where's the spawner? This is the energize. Alright, you know what? Let's just buy it all from this dude. Where is he? Mutant. Dude, I am so fast with all this gear. Next few bosses are gonna be so easy. So it's pre-hard mode. Okay, Brain Melter. Let's get that. The Corruption, which is Worm. Eater of Worlds. Beautiful. Wait. There's 2 Brain of Cthulhu's. Whatever. I hope they both drop. By each of the bosses. The Perforators. Oh, my stomach hurts now. The Hive Mind. I know I already had this in the magic storage, but it's fine. Queen Bee. Queen Bee. Skeletron, we can just fight. It's fine. Slime God. Slime God. Underworld? How do I get that? Wall of Flesh, right. Wall of Flesh. Wall of Flesh. Wall of Flesh. I guess this? Yeah. I'm not reading these, okay? I have to get the items specifically to actually like make it more engaging, right? I think the lore items should give enough context. There's a separate quest line path. There's a quest line path? Separate? Or side quest? You can go down that will unlock a huge amount of lore at the very end of the game. Oh shit, I should have done this after beating all the bosses and whatnot. That's fucked up. I should have done that. Whoops. Okay. I got the pre-hard mode boss items. Now I have to get the hard mode ones. Blood Moon. Blood Moon. Oh. Oh, Judd Nautilus. Got it. But that's during a Blood Moon, so I guess I also need the spawner, right? I'm gonna sell these two. I don't know if you want to hit though. Not yet, not yet. Oh, your life huge. Definitely can't make it. What? Oh, yeah. Hi, Falcon. How's it going, dude? Sorry. I just ate a packet of red pepper flakes, and my brain is kicking on. It's starting to kick on right now. I got some stuff in the morning. No! Okay, that's fair. I know it's pretty late for you too, right? Since you're in Australia. You? Where's this item? I'm trying, you feel me? Yeah. Dude. Red pepper flakes should not be eaten alone. Just by itself. I think that's a really good tip for everyone. Yes. Indeed. Doesn't this guy drop the or sell the? Yeah, it does. Where is the Dread Nautilus spawner? I'm confused. No, it's early. It's like 10 a.m. Oh, my mornings are just busy. Got you. Hey, I'm really happy to see you though. As usual. You like join most of these streams too. Yeah, no, in this stream I'm just trying to go over the Calamity lore items and try to grasp an understanding of this world, right? And for that I need all the boss spawners to be able to get each of the the lore items, because clearly my magic storage didn't show any of them. Okay, Queen Slime. Queen Slime. There it is. The Arc... What? Archmage. Oh, Cryogen. Okay, Cryogen. Mechanical Trio. I think I can just... Yeah, get this. The twins. Oh. I guess I can just get all of them from that. Aquatic Scourge. That's fair. Now you know what you are doing. Yeah, dude. With Wrath of the Gods, which is one of the late game / end game mods in this playthrough, I'm not gonna have any idea what it's about unless the lore is separate from the actual Calamity lore. But I mean, they go 1-to-1, so that's why I wanted to actually like get a grasp on the lore, right? That's why it's called Calamity 11.5. We're not actually beating any new bosses. Yeah. Hold on. Aquatic Scourge, isn't it? Where is? That's Anahita. Aquatic Scourge. There it is. Scourge. Oh wait. Okay, yeah. It doesn't have to be an Acid Rain. The Destroyer, which we already have from this. Acid Fear. What's that? Brimstone Elemental. Cool. Brimstone Elemental. Skeletron Prime. Calamitous Clone. Dude, my tongue feels so much better now. After I chugged half this can of Monster and, I don't know, some water, I guess. But now my stomach hurts. Why do I do this to myself? Why do you guys do this to me? Like, why would you make me, or want to make me suffer? You guys are so mean to me. Okay, Leviathan and Anahita. The Abyss. Yep. Astrum Arius. Yep. Golem. I'm just gonna beat him in the overworld. I don't really want to go to the jungle. Summons a golem without an altar, which means he's going to be enraged, but with what we have, we should be able to beat him pretty easily. Plaguebringer Goliath. Goliath. Yeah. Empress of Light. Definitely not daytime, because I don't even remember most of her skills, and also we need a platform or like an arena for that. Duke Fishron. Ravager. What? Ravager. Oh shit, we didn't even fight the Ravager in this world. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I guess we have to... Wait. Hold on. Wait. Not you. Oh, he did beat... Wait, did we beat Ravager? What is Ravager? What are you? Oh, you were the wonky boss dude. They like don't even remember. Never mind. That was an acidic sea thing. Cultist. Diaz. Cultist. Where's the cultist? Spawner. This. And then Astrum Diaz. Moonlord. Got you. This one. And we're gonna take it off Eternity mode for this because I know we're going to take too long beating these. Profane Guardians. Let's do that. Providence. Oh, this is Providence. I know I should have probably done this from, before the stream started, but I was doing stuff all day. Kind of. If anyone's in stream, I actually want to talk to you guys about my life plans, if you're interested. Because I'm highly considering opening a cat cafe, right? In San Antonio, Texas, eventually, like maybe 2-3 years down the line when I have money and stuff, right? But I feel like it would be actually kind of cool to do that, right? Hold on, poltergeist, I mean, does it have to be in the dungeon? I don't know. Old Duke, and now we're out of space unless I sell you. Throw you here. I'm gonna take a chest with me. Okay, Devourer of Gods, which I should have actually gotten. Let me just make sure. If I didn't get this, please tell me I got it. Oh, I got it. Okay. I'm gonna keep this on me, and I'm going to open up a portal. Wait a second. Oh, there's all my items. No. Where is this? Okay, I need you. I'm just gonna put the lore items aside for now because we're just trying to gather all of them first. Okay. Let's open you up. What are you two doing here? Get out of here. Okay. Let's put all of these in here. Wait, what are you? Oh, right. That's your MDS. Okay. I'm actually going to keep these on me. And we should also have Yeron's lore, right? Yeah. Cool. No, Exomex, Calamitous, Cynosure, I don't know how to pronounce that, are the last 3 lore items, and we'll get to those in the next stream. Okay. For now, let's just go straight into a brand new world. Oh, I forgot to grab a chest. Fuck. Hold on. And I also do need these two, for sure. So let's keep those on us. Okay. Okay. And a chest for us. There we go. Okay. Now we're ready. Let's start this adventure up. Ravager is pretty filler in boss progression, which is unfortunate since he has significant lore standing. Seriously? Shivering with the excitement right now. Why? Is it because... I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna keep this on expert, or maybe revengeance mode. Not eternity, revengeance. Okay. Lore world. Might as well. Let's keep it medium. Medium's fine. Yeah. The one thing I know about the lore is that it's about a tyrant dude that you mentioned before, right? Pretty sure I had to deal with the poltergeist when you explained it, but I am very curious about what this is all about. I mean, up until now, this entire playthrough has just been me beating bosses, right? I love bosses. I love boss fighting. Fucking... what's his name? Sanraku from Shangri-La Frontier. He's my inspiration. I love fighting bosses because of him. You guys should definitely watch Shangri-La Frontier though. Get your reading comprehension up, my dude. The wording is very sophisticated. Okay, I will be honest, I suck at pronouncing some words. And that's also why I had to turn on my brain using those red pepper flakes. Okay. Whatever. That's cool. Let's start with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Slime King is dead. We got the lore item. I I think we can just get rid of everything else. Okay, Slime King is done. Let's do Desert Scourge. Actually, you know what? We shouldn't just gather everything, right? We should just read it as we go on. Foxy wants to see as well, right? The fact that I made it 1 in 20,000, like once every 20,000 seconds too. Yeah, let's just read this as we go, right? I think that's the best way to do it. Okay, let's start with Awakening. Turn down the music because it's fucking loud. We don't need music here. Okay. The tombs of the dragons stir. My eyes lift to see ancient dust dancing from high ledges. These grand wings. How long has it been since I was hero worthy of their name? It feels like centuries have passed, yet all I've done is blink. Look upon my works as they are, ruined. None would dare seek me out, tread my path. Naught awaits them in this cruel world. Interesting. The tombs of the dragons. To see ancient dust dancing from high ledges. These grand wings. These grand wings. What is Matthias? Yo, how's it going, Matthias? Challenge. Wait, no, I'm doing lore right now. I haven't seen you in like a whole week. How's it going? So this is what you get at the start, right? I guess it's the tyrant dude. I forgot his name. Not Yaren. Yarim. Talking about me. Right. Indirectly talking about me. That's cool. Okay. And then we have King Slime next up, right? Let me just make sure. That's a joke. Now you're going to look for lore. Okay. my nose is not bleeding. It's why did I say it's not bleeding? I don't know. Whatever. Don't listen to me. Please don't listen to me. King Slime. Given time, these gelatinous, I don't know how to pronounce that word, gelatinous creatures absorb each other and slowly grow in both size and strength. There's little need to worry about this. Naturally, slimes are nearly mindless and amass only by chance. Though it appears they are capable of absorbing knowledge, if only in rudimentary form. Fuck, I can't speak. This is gonna go horribly. So this is just an overview about slime, right? Co-op little detail. The menu theme is called "The Tale of a Cruel World." Oh, the final sentence just mentions it. Got it. That's what it means. Not awaits them in this cruel world. I thought it just meant like because of all the whatever. It is probably because of all the bosses, but okay. After King Slime is Desert Scourge, I'm sure like the lore won't become really in depth until we get to like, I don't know, post Wall of Flesh, or rather hard mode. What do you mean it's not after me anymore? That was so fast! Holy shit! That's crazy. Okay, I don't need any of these, so I'm just gonna get rid of these. Okay, let's read this one. Desert Scourge. Once it was a majestic sea serpent that threatened none but the microscopic creatures it consumed. Like a whale! After, what is that? Ilmaris? Was it, and that's probably a name that I can't pronounce. Ilmaris was incinerated, it became familiar with the hunt. Who is Ilmaris? To survive, it quickly learned to seek greater prey. Unfortunately for the Scourge, it seems that it too was prey in the end. After all, there's always a bigger fish in the sea, which is me, obviously. I'll let you read, then we will review what you've read. I'm excited to see how you think while trying to pierce together Yarim's. I don't know how to pronounce the words, dude. Little monologues towards you. Yeah. Clearly, this is obviously like a monologue towards me, like a hero. Because it says, how long has it been since I was a hero worthy of their name? I was a hero. I don't know what that means. Oh, no. By the... Yeah, we'll learn as we go. All right. Okay, so we did these two. Eye of Cthulhu is next, but we have to turn it into nighttime to be able to fight it. Oh yeah, we don't have a second century in this world. Oh yeah, that's... Let me just turn it to night. Okay. And we're going to fight Eye of Cthulhu, and it's dead. Okay. Let's deposit you. And also delete you. Okay, let's check this out. The Eye of Cthulhu. In ages past, heroes made names for themselves facing such monsters. Now they run rampant, spawning from vile influences left unchecked. They blend well with the horrific injustice of their forebears. Slaying one... Oh shit. Slaying one merely paves the way for a dozen more. Surely this does not concern you either. Yeah, totally doesn't concern me. Zooey, how's it going? Oh yeah, you said that you were going to join the stream about the lore of Calamity. We're just starting out, so we've only read the first 4 items out of, I don't even know, like 40, 50? No, it can't be 50. I don't know, somewhere around there. We're going through every single one and trying to analyze and piece together the lore, right? Blend well with the horrific injustice of their forebears. So that doesn't really explain what the hell the Eye of Cthulhu is, though, right? It just talks about fighting monsters, and this is just being one of the first crazy, big, scary monster that you fight. Anyways, Cribulation is next. Let's go ahead and find a mushroom biome, glowing mushroom biome for this. I don't know, what do you think, what do you guys think about the first couple? At least, Sal, I'm curious about what you think. Zooey, I know you just joined, so you have no idea like what the first 4 are about yet. But at least Sal. Right now I'm just trying to find the mushroom biome. Dude, this is loud, hold on. Oh, no wonder it was super loud. I was at 50. I don't know if it makes a difference, like my PC volume for you guys. I'll just delete all of these because we don't need any of these. Sal might have some elite ball knowledge. He absolutely does. Absolutely does. He's the one who told me to look into the lore of Calamity. Mushroom biome. It's a medium world. There should be some popping up soon. Or not, clearly. The first couple of entries are just him giving his own perspective on the things you just fought. Right. Remember that Yarim is a very old guy. Got you. Yeah, that's what it seemed to me. Like, there's not a lot of lore going on, but I guess if you... Like, telling me that it's just his perspectives, those are just his perspectives on the things I fought, I think that really, like, helps shape the person that he is, right? Like, gives me an idea of, or gives us an idea of what kind of guy he's like. Dude, where the fuck is this? Oh, wait. Underground glowing mushroom. There it is. Okay, let's fight Crapulation real quick. Oh, I already have that. I don't need that. Okay, Crapulation. And he's gone. That's hilarious. Okay, let's go back home. Most of the things you come across are because of his actions and things he has done. Whoa, he should know more than anyone what you are coming across. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, let's consider that. Okay, we fought that. Crabulation. Fungus and a sea crab. Okay, one sought a host, the other a new home. Oh, these mushrooms possess a disturbing amount of tenacity. Nothing that lays down to die in their domain is left to rest. Is this sort of ghastly, forceful exertion of control over the unwilling that led me down my path? Is this sort of ghastly, forceful exertion of control over the unwilling? That's... the motive of being a tyrant. Right? Because he is a tyrant. That's what I know of him so far. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Brain matter. Dead. I keep forgetting that I don't have to move at all. Okay, we got both the Heat of Worlds and Corruption. Oh shit, wait. Oh. Wait, I have to also be in a Crimson World too. Fuck, hold on. Give me a sec. I have to just fight. I'm gonna make a small world just with Crimson to be able to fight both. Yeah. What do you mean, what the fuck did I witness? Parasitic fungus takes control of a sea crab who has died. Yeah, that's what I took from it. I didn't even clarify that. That's interesting though. I thought at first like it would be like reading the first sentence. I know I can just come back to it in a second. After I beat the perforators here. Where's the perforators? And Brain of Cthulhu. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's so much stuff. Wait, what's... Oh, wait, no, that's the stuff I got a second ago. Man, my inventory is definitely not organized. We got the Crimson. And we got the perforators in their hive. Did I get the brain? Oh, I probably did, but it's probably in my thing. There. Oh my god. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Let's go back. Lower world. Did you just one tap a boss? Yeah, I one tapped the boss. These are mostly end game or near end game summons, right? Like these two. Let me zoom in. And these two, which are really cute and cool at the same time. This one and the Eater of Worlds, the second to last boss I fought in the stream world. Okay. So we finished Crabulation. Now we should read the Crimson. Okay, the Crimson. The foul air, the morbid fauna, the disgusting terrain. Here lies the first mistake of my crusade. Whoa, okay. The essence of a god does not simply vanish when the body dies. It must be properly disposed of or destroyed entirely, like cremation. Essence of a pious? I have never seen that word before. God could never fester into a mire as dreadful as this. What does pious mean? Also, Zui, by the way, we're like pretty much running through all the bosses just to get these lore items in this world, at least. Okay, so clearly the Crimson is something that he caused. Or rather, most of these are what he caused, and I'm just a Terrarian cleaning up his messes. Right? And the essence of a god is what created the Crimson. What god created the crimson. Interesting. Let's look into the corruption now. The corruption. To not properly dispose of the essence of a slain god is a fatal mistake. Okay, this is the other half, right? The wasteland stands as proof as of such. His first mistake due to his carelessness. Right. Having slain my first gods, I turned a blind eye as corrupt essence gushed from their rent forms and burrowed into the bowels of Terraria. The mere existence of this putrid place proves that the gods of old were beyond redemption. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so clearly it's kind of blunt, right? Whatever two gods, I assume, two different gods that he slayed, he didn't do anything about like taking care of it, right? Of the corpse or whatnot. So the essence leaked into the terrain to Terraria to create the crimson and the corruption. Zooey, I don't think you know a lot about the crimson and the corruption, so let me just describe it to you. Or I can show you actually, it's like right here. This is the crimson, or the corruption, right? It's purple, and there's some freaky shit that spawn here. Including the hive mind, which we just killed. We're going to kill that in a bit, but I guess it's fine. And also we can't really see what spawns here because my summons are just too powerful. So, never mind. Whatever. You'll find out when we play together. Okay. It's the same thing. There's only some variation in the wording. Got it. Okay, that's why it's probably either the crimson or the corruption that you get, and they're pretty much similar. Right. That makes sense. Okay. Interesting. Let us move on to the brain of Cthulhu. It is true that unspeakable abominations may now be commonplace. Commonplace? Oh god, I don't... Largely by my hand. Though they have always been a product of the folly of the gods, the same gods would cull them in equal measure. My decimation of the falsely divine left many old horrors unconstrained, with new ones birthed every year. Now they are your stepping stones. Okay, yeah, so what I'm interpreting from this is that the slain gods and their leaked essence gave birth to new disgusting horrors like the Brain of Cthulhu and the Eater of Worlds. I haven't read the Eater of Worlds yet. We are about to. And it feels like he's making an excuse, right? He's saying, oh, this is just part of your journey. That's what it kind of feels like after the last sentence here. Now they are your stepping stones, right? As if it was maybe on purpose. I don't know. Very, very good. Yep. I mean, it's pretty blunt right now, but I don't know if it's going to get more sophisticated in hard mode bosses. The Eater of Worlds. Any powerful being will call forth fable and legend of both its grandeur and terror. That monstrous worm was no exception. That measly thing devouring a planet? What? Ridiculous. However, ridicule spreads quickly with even an ounce of truth behind it. One will not need to search long for examples. We are all surrounded by rampant superstition and assumption. What does he mean by that? I myself have been subject to a... yeah, very... The literature here is... I don't read enough books, I swear. Litany of baseless boasts and accusations in my time. Accusations of my time. Baseless boasts and accusations. Subjugated to baseless boasts and accusations. So he's not taking accountability. He basically called the Eater of Worlds a fraud since his name overestimates his ability. Right. Got it. But why is it called the Eater of Worlds then? Because isn't it born from his mistake of creating the corruption? His mistake of causing the corruption to be born. So why was it named the Eater of Worlds? And also, there's a sprinkle of his personality in here with the last sentence, right? I myself have been subjugated to a of baseless boasts and accusations of my time. That means he's not taking accountability for what he's done. It seems. Okay. The Perforators is next, right? We already beat the Perforators, so let's just look into this. I don't know why I'm ordering it this way. It's top left to bottom right, so let's just move it over here. And I'm gonna keep these spawners on me just to keep it all nice and beautiful. I guess he himself didn't name the creatures. Folklore and rumors emerge. Oh yeah, because he's very, very old, right? And these are probably like far in the future where he still exists, but he's writing these down, I guess. That's interesting. Very interesting. The world of Terraria and Calamity. The Perforators and their hive. These creatures were unique. They wielded the slain god's power as purely as possible, veins flowing with split ichor. All that exists in the Crimson is truly the divine turned inside out. Oh, okay, now we're learning more about the Crimson. Their gore now glistens with perverse treachery for all to bear witness. The mire reeks of centuries of vile... Centuries! Keyword centuries. So he's been alive for maybe a millennia. Maybe even more. I'm not sure. So this is the course of hundreds, if not thousands of years. Centuries of vile manipulation and callous domination of the hapless. God, I'm so illiterate. Fuck. Remember, ichor is regarded as the blood of the gods. Oh, I actually didn't know that. I did not know that. I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Because the Crimson is supposed to be, as it says, the divine god. A god that he slayed, turned inside out, right? It's the essence of a god. I'm so curious about what this god is. Obviously, we can't fight it because it's dead in the lore, but... yeah, so the Crimson is a living being. Yeah. Ugh, that is creepy. I love it! Okay. Judgment has long passed and only extinction is left waiting. Extinction of what? Of the... hapless? I don't know. That's interesting. Learning more about the Crimson. Let's learn about the corruption. The hive mind. Right? Yeah, the hive mind. Some semblance of a god's mind may survive death, much like the twitches of a crushed insect. What little remains attempts to convene and coalesce in worship. A desperate attempt that its power may yet be restored. How pitiful. Fortunately for us, the futility of this effort is unmatched. The biomass obeys, even though nothing is accomplished. Interesting. Okay. Divine power is known to be rooted in faith. Gods are forged of their own strength, and the mindless spread of corruption is its own foul reverence. I forgot to turn to the vengeance mode. Might as well, right? Yeah, so this god that he slayed to make the corruption, right? The hive mind is the prototype, or like the corruption gave birth to the hive mind in attempt to create itself again, is what I'm trying to get from this. The corrupt essence is desperately trying to piece itself back together, yet it's a futile attempt, is what he is basically saying. Yeah, right? Yo, Triart, how's it going? How'd he just beat Infernal Eclipse with bards? How's it going? It's going good. We in the actual stream world, this is just like a lore stream. It's not like an official boss fighting stream, because, you know, we already have pretty much all the late game summons. Clearly, we just beat Yaron on the other world in the last stream. We haven't beaten the game itself, right? Mind you, it's Eternity Revengeance mode that we usually fight in. I cannot read what that says. That's in Arabic. So yeah, we're just going over the lore, since all we've been doing in this entire playthrough so far is just fighting bosses like Sanraku and Shangri-La Frontier. I wonder, how did we wake up? Because we have the whisper before entering the world. What do you mean by the whisper? I'm actually really new to this lore. This is all I know about the lore of this world so far. And so far, it seems like the tyrant guy, Yaren, not Yaren, Yarim, I'm not sure how to pronounce words, created the corruption and the crimson due to his carelessness, right? Of slaying a god and not taking care of its body. I can't read Arabic! Wait. I'm called Awakening. Oh, you mean this? There's a cool lore if you get to the Soul of Eternity. Pretty quick recipe. Pretty quick recipe. Dude, Captain, how's it going? I haven't seen you in a stream for so long. But yeah, Triart, you mean this, right? I'm trying to just like piece together the lore right now. Obviously, we haven't played through all of Calamity yet. We haven't even finished the Exomax. We haven't even touched the Exomax nor Supreme Witch Calamitous. We will in the next stream, and we'll learn the lore from there, which there's only like 3 more lore items after that. So I translated the Arabic, and he's talking about the gospel. It's really weird. The gospel. Ooh, we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, no. So the hive mind, like I clarified earlier, or no, we've already talked about it. Let's move on. Let's move on. The actual wait, what? Oh yes, my favorite. About Silva, she's still alive, very deep abyss, but only remain in moss and abyss. Wait, no spoilies, no spoilies. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're still in the pre-hard mode of the lore. Wait, I'm confused. Why is he talking about, or he or she talking about the Bible? Oh, my stomach hurts. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have eaten red pepper flakes on an empty stomach. I'm gonna dilute it with water. Guys, I ate hot crushed red pepper flakes, these, by itself without eating anything beforehand, and now my stomach hurts. I'll live. Yeah, Triart. We're still in the pre-hard mode. This is what we have so far. In my opinion, you should finish the game before lore. Are you serious? Wait, no, but what about this whole thing? Oh. No, we only have 3 lore items after what we go through because we have this one, the urine. So I think we can in the next stream we can finish off the lore because we're gonna beat the rest of the Calamity bosses. Not Wrath of the Gods. We have Wrath of the Gods in this playthrough. Wait. Maybe I am wrong because it's very old lore. It's changed a lot after update. That's what I'm curious about, right? Hustlin, by the way, did you get the books? I gave some books. Oh, fuck. Wait, maybe I need to hunt down some books. I'm not sure. We could do that once we get through all the lore, right? Okay, so after Hive Mind is Queen Bee. We have to fight Queen Bee in underground biome. Okay, fine. Oh, by the way, I crafted the Supersonic Soul because, I mean, why not? I had all the stuff for it. Okay, did that. Instant defeat. That's crazy. Let's throw these away. Dun, 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 dun. And dun, dun, dun. Okay, there it is. Queen Bee. Dolores short preview. So I love Summoner chat. Yeah, dude, Summoner is so fun. Especially these ones, the Ruthless or the Lilies of Finality. The appearance of them, they're adorable. They're like little chibis, right? But they're like they're actually ruthless. It's so cool. Anyways, Queen Bee. While of tremendous size, these creatures are docile until provoked. Okay, their idyllic demeanor is a rarity nowadays, a thing of beauty even. In the past, entire villages would spring up around these grand hives to peacefully harvest their share of honey while protecting them from danger. Though its death is understandable given the circumstances, I do feel pity for these majestic beings. Fate was cruel to many of their kind. Okay, so this is like nothing horrific or anything like that, right? But entire villages. Summoner My Beloved is ref from other game too. Yuri! No idea what that is. Why don't you use Yaren's Kindle Staff? Oh, it's because I kind of... Doesn't Yaren's Kindle Staff take up like 5 summoning slots? I don't know. I really like these 3 together. The Worm, the Eater of Worlds is fucking epic, obviously. And then we have the Mirror and Lilies of Finality. And I think this works out for what we do right now. Maybe. I'm not sure. Anyways. Yeah, the Queen Bee just protects the nest. This isn't anything like crazy. It's just an observation of Queen Bee from Yarim's point of view, right? Yaren's Kindle Staff is epic. True, very true. You literally summon dragons, and it takes up 5 summoning spaces. But I really like the the Devourer of Gods as a summoning item because I can fill up the rest of the slots with him. Yeah, I don't know. Yarim respects the creatures at least, right? We just dig to break. Okay. After B is Skeletron. Oh wait, it's still nighttime, so that means we can... It's a medium-sized world, so we should be able to find the dungeon pretty easily. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. I don't think it's on this side of the world. It's a medium-sized world, bro. Yeah, it's not on this side. Yeah, Lilies of Finality is only available after Yaren. Take into consideration his opinion of the queen bees. It'll make sense later on. Like, what do you mean by... Actually, your build is almost perfect right now. Thank you, thank you. That is lore about Guardian under Skeletron. That is not old man. Wait, I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay, bro's dead. So, God, it feels so good to just one-shot everything. What was that? Oh, wait, was that Solin? Wait, hi. I failed. Are you okay? Oh, hello, I didn't see you there. I suppose... Why am I even doing this? We already did this in the stream world. There's no point in doing this. I'm Solin. Sorry, I just can't think straight. I can talk later. Right now, I need time. Oh yeah, I had the chat voice for responding to her. Alright, baby girl. I'll give you some space. Thanks, I appreciate it. Alright. I'm not going to talk to her again in this world because this world is just a lore world. Catching up on the lore. Right. Skeletron. Solin, my beloved. Oh, she actually fell in this time. Right? In the last world, she just never appeared. Like, why? Anyways. Skeletron. An unfortunate old man who was caught by an ancient cult. Cursing him for trespassing on their ancient library. They were once my friends. Okay. The leader is infatuated. God, I can speak. With dragons, with a dream of even resurrecting one. Interesting. The very walls of that place are cursed further still. The magic has long since faded as the soldiers rotted within. Do not expect to learn much from those tarnished tombs. They were penned with misguided zeal. We'll learn more about the dungeon soon. Okay, so the old man was just cursed. Yeah, dragons. I'm confused about the dragons because does it mean like I forgot what they're called, but not spectral dragons. The ones that spawn when you're fighting the lunatic cultist, right? I assume that's what it's talking about, but what does it mean by a dream of even resurrecting one? Are dragons? Oh no! If I try to explain, I'll only confuse you more. Wyverns. So dragons just curse him because bored or something. No. The dragons didn't curse him. The stupid cult. The cultists. Cursed him. But why him? Oh wait, trespassing on their ancient library. Right. The dream of. And we'll learn about the dungeon soon enough. Okay, that's so sad. The poor dude. We had to kill. No, we didn't. What happened to the dude after we killed Skeletron? I never really thought about this. What happened to the dude? It'll make sense in later lore and entries. Just continue on. Got it. Slime God. And where's that? Okay. Get out of here. Get out. That should be it. Okay, let's read this. The Slime God. An old clan once revered this thing as a paragon. Oh, fuck, I can't read. Upholding the balance of nature. Now its purity is sullied by freshly absorbed muck and grime. The gelatinous. Fuck! I can't fucking speak. I am Japanese, by the way. I'm Japanese. I know Japanese. That's my excuse. Being neither knows nor cares for the last surviving clansman. Okay? Such tragedy is all too common in worship. So this is... interesting. Such tragedy is all too common in worship. Alas, the slime god is wise enough to be cowardly. There it is. Fleeing battles it cannot win when its servants are vanquished. Perhaps fortune will aid you if you catch it unaware. Bro, just sell clothes. What are you going to do? Sell clothes to gods? What? Okay, so these items are only in Calamity. I'm pretty sure it's Pro Lil? Talking about Auric dragons. Who's Pro Lil? Terraria lore isn't canon in Calamity. Calamity has its own stuff going on. Got you. Yeah. That would make sense. I mean, that would make sense, obviously, because like a lot of the bosses later on, especially in hard mode, wouldn't really make sense in Calamity or in regular Terraria lore. I don't even know there were regular Terraria lore. I can't talk. Oh, my stomach hurts. Okay. So once again, this clan is worshipping the slime god. Why? And the slime god is a coward that kills weak things. I don't know why it would kill. No, it doesn't care. Yeah. Neither knows nor cares for the last surviving clansman. Wait, what does that mean? Who's the last surviving clansman? And why did they die? Such tragedy is... Okay, whatever. I'm a little confused about it. That little orb. Yeah, the little orb. Not the big ones when we fight it. FYI, status actually hails from the clan worshipping the slime god. Oh, he's the last surviving clansman. Interesting. Okay, we'll learn more about status soon, right? He's a separate character from Yarim. Cool. The underworld. How do we get that? Wall of flesh. Gotcha. Let's go down to hell and turn it into hard mode. Okay. Dead. So easy. So easy. Wall of flesh is so easy, guys. I don't know why anyone struggles. What is this? That was the third stage. I don't think I've ever gotten this in the other world. I'm gonna keep it. Okay, let's throw everything else away. Cool. And let's read the underworld. The hellish reputation the underworld gets is rather a recent development. The layers of ash choking the formerly great cities is still warm. The more domineering of gods wished for me to champion their causes, asking to rule their society from here. Yet despite being surrounded by magma, Azafir simply burned. Azafir. When their wishes were not met. Such is the unfortunate price of war, though I have no regrets fighting for my people. Anyone want to take a gander? Take a guess of what this means. Underworld is big city before collapse. But what do you mean by collapse? Because it is still a big city. As if you're the fierce industrialized city. That's what this is, right? Like the city with the buildings. Oh my god, my stomach does not feel great. I want to eat something on stream. I have ice cream! I have ice cream downstairs! Should I eat ice cream while reading all of this? Because my stomach does not feel great. But yeah, I'm not really sure how to interpret this. It's actually the city at the edge of the world, Brimstone Crags! That! Okay, I was a little curious about that. So that's what Azafir is. So that people live in hell, but now it's just full with demons and monsters. Got it. That's you making least healthy food choices. What do you mean? 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 This shit will kill you. It's killing my stomach right now. Interesting. The hellish reputation the underworld gets is rather a recent development. Okay, so more recently, the demons and other creatures pretty much infected the underworld. And the other underworld used to be champion their causes, asking to rule their society from here. Oh my god, my stomach. Maybe I should get ice cream. I won't say why it's in ruin. It'll literally fully explain it in another lore entry. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm guessing it's all in the hard mode. This is all like technically pre-hard mode because it's the wall of flesh. Ah, my stomach. You know what, guys? I'm actually gonna get some ice cream to make my stomach feel better from the red pepper flakes I foolishly ate earlier on an empty stomach. I'll be right back. Don't go any. You guys are going to watch me eat ice cream and be jealous. My stomach feels so amazing right now. Okay. Look, guys, I got these mochi ice cream. Black sesame mochi from Trader Joe's. I'm gonna eat them on stream. And I also got this, the Talenti gelato from, I don't know, random grocery store for $2.99. Hold on, give me a sec. It's so good. The flavors are melting on my mouth, my tongue. Fuck, I fucked up. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. Where are we at? All flesh. This thing I'm very curious about. Oh my god, my stomach feels so much better already. To contain the essence of a slain god is no small thing. It is rather a towering, ghastly construct. The wall was lashed together with foul sinew and fouler magics, forming a rudimentary prison of flesh. Okay, so far, it just seems like a god, the essence of God that made both the corruption and the crimson, was this time trapped into a wall of flesh. The captain what says 20 minutes later, you're gonna be eating chips to counter the sweetness. It's so true. I do have chips. We got tomato basil pizza crisps. These are actually pretty healthy for you. Or healthier than, you know, Lay's or other chips like that. They also have 13 grams of protein per serving, which I think was 9 chips or something like that. I don't know. It's pretty good. Anyways, it served its purpose, halting the diffusion of undue divine influence. Okay. Were it not for this alchemical breakthrough, the very world I fought for may have been lost in the carnage I wrought. My methods have since evolved. I need not contain such essences when they can be devoured. When they can be devoured, may you channel my valor in combating? What the fuck is that word? The resulting outpour of energies. I actually didn't know there was a DOG callback here. I didn't know that. Oh, really? I was always very curious about the Wall of Flesh. Like, if there is lore behind it, what the hell is it? And I guess it's a contained god. Like the essence of a slain god. Right? Contained essence of a slain god. Like the crimson and the corruption, but contained. That's interesting. Got it. And what does it mean? What does he mean by when he says, "My methods have since evolved. I need not contain such essences when they can be devoured." Is he the devourer of gods? We'll find out. I'm getting white power everywhere. I already did that with creatine. I freaking spilled creatine everywhere on my desk. And some of the creatine stains on my something wool, felt wool, I think, mouse pad hasn't come off. I'm smart. So we got bored and killed Wall of Flesh to release everything. Yep. We killed the Wall of Flesh, and wait, Sal says what this really meant was that ever since he partnered with DOG, yeah, no need to perform magics to contain gods, since DOG will eat the god's essence to dispose of them. Right. Devourer of gods. That would make sense. I'm gonna keep this key. That would make sense. That would make sense. Okay. Hard mode. Let's go right into it. We gotta turn on Blood Moon. Oh, we don't have the Abomination, so we would need to skip the night after fighting Nautilus. Okay. Killed Dread Nautilus, so we can just get rid of this, and we're gonna skip the night. Meteorite has landed. That's cool. There we go. I have a hunch Sal is carrying. Yeah, dude. Sal is 100% carrying. Because, I mean, clearly my brain isn't at 100% even after the... What was that? What was that sound? The fuck? Even after the red pepper flakes, my brain isn't awake. I need more monster. More monster! Like I usually would. Within the first 2 hours of a stream. So I don't know. Waiter, waiter, more lore, please. Must be the winds. Surely. It's a rift of doom and despair. Dude, Sal, you are so cool for being the nerd of Calamity lore. You're cool. Anyways, let's look into the Blood Moon. This malevolence is not the work of any god. Blood moons trace their origins to the dawn of history. Yeah, well, I guess that makes sense. It's an astronomical event. Natural event. It is an occurrence equally sinister and banal. Huh? Goblin army. Oh, whatever. Everyone is acclimated to the shambling hordes of undead. Organized societies are not threatened in the slightest. If anything, they welcome the opportunity to train green foot soldiers. Those with fire in their veins may strike out on their own to revel in the slaughter. That's how I remember the sleepless nights from my younger days, knee-deep in corpses. Huh. Interesting. So, blood moons, yeah, they were opportunities to train soldiers, new soldiers. It's always been a thing since the start. Oh, fuck, I do not want any of these. Okay, so just explaining his perspective of the blood moon. Give him like 10 minutes before helping. No, what do you mean? That was kind of straightforward. The blood moon, it's just a thing that happens once in a while, I guess, where I don't know, the undead lurk and kill stuff. And there's a lot of undeads that you have to kill. Knee deep in corpses. Let's see what he thinks. I'm watching new movie Hoppers. I want to watch too. I actually do want to watch that movie. We should watch together. Obviously not on YouTube. Yeah. Blood Moon. Queen Slime. Whoa, she didn't die in one hit. Okay, what is this? With Bestie. No! Why can't I be there? Raina's my Pookie, by the way. She's my fiance. Yes, I'm spoiling it for everyone. So say hi to her and be nice to her. She's in Texas. I'm in Washington. I'm gonna be in Texas soon. Stream all night tonight. Why? Oh, is it because you're going tonight? I want to watch Hoppers. Have you guys like heard of Hoppers, the new Disney movie? It seems pretty funny. I don't know. There's like a few memes that came out of the trailer. Queen Slime. Having fled after your battle, it seems the slime god fashioned a new guardian from the unleashed essences. Interesting. Ensnared in the absorption process of its newfound power, it could not flee again. Or perhaps it was overcome by desperation for survival. A glorious hunt, a fine foe. Now you know that you must chase them to the ends of Terraria. Okay, I'm a little more curious about the slime god now, because in other lore items it said that gods are created using their own powers or something like that, right? And King Slime showed that slimes are nearly mindless and amass only by chance, and if they... So what is the slime god? There's like questions in my mind that I don't even know how to ask. It can't really be called a god, just a very lucky slime. That's what it is. Got it. Okay, no, that helps a lot, because I'm confused about why it's called a god and why it's worshipped, right? Or why it was worshipped. And now we have the Queen Slime as one of its guardians. And by its guardians, it means like when fighting the slime god, there's like this red giant slime, and the purple giant slime that you actually fight, and you don't actually fight the slime god himself. You do a little bit, but I don't know. You mainly fight the bigger slimes, right? And those are its guardians. So Queen Slime is just another one of those. From the unleashed essences. So the essence of light, I'm guessing, right? That's what I'm guessing. Sitting in the corner. Who's Guzma? Okay. Sure. The Archmage. Cryogen. No, he's not one shot. Oh yeah, he has very high HP. I forgot. Okay, let's see what this is about. The Archmage. He yet lives? I thought him slain by Calamitous. Oh, interesting. So that's the NPC, I'm guessing, right? It appears she imprisoned the Archmage to spare his life. I don't even remember what that NPC was called. I'm guessing it's the Archmage. To spare his life. Wait. Calamitous. Isn't that a witch? The supreme witch, Calamitous, the final boss of Calamity? Except not the final boss because nameless deity exists. I assume that Frigid Mass was an old construct of his, running amok without its master to shepherd it. Its permafrost was an old ally of mine. So that's what Cryogen is, right? Cryogen is the thing that the NPC, the Archmage, was trapped within to spare his life by Calamitous. To get very interesting, more characters introduced. Right. I could see how it's starting to build up from this point. Permafrost was an old ally of mine wielding the... Oh no, it's Permafrost, right? Wait, Permafrost is the Archmage. Correct? It's jail that can move. Yeah. A jail that you fight. You fight the jail. Wielding the prestigious title of Archmage with... Yeah, okay, I just had to read. Fucking stupid. Permafrost was an old ally of mine, wielding the prestigious title of Archmage with great renown. I just had to read. Anyways, his wisdom guided my original conquests, making much of them possible at all. As my crusade evolved and my ambitions grew, he expressed vehement disapproval. Where justice was once seen, tyranny had blinded it. He departed along with the witch not long after. The witch! Calamitous! Oh, man! I want to fight her! I want to fight her so fucking bad. Next stream. Next stream we are fighting her, though. I have a hunch this is going to be the longest stream. Are you serious? Wait, how long has it been? An hour, 30 minutes. Fuck! No, I'm trying to understand the lore. Once we get here, we'll be fine, though. Okay? She has some insane lore. I want to know so bad. We're going to know in the next stream. Mechanical trio, which means I have to make it in tonight. Okay, this should be pretty smooth. Where is the mechanical trio? What? Oh, fucking shit. There. Oh my god, the lag. Holy shit. Oh, wait. Oh my god, the lag. Holy shit. There we go. I don't need all of you. And I don't need you. Okay, we got mechanical line, destroyer. Let me just check my sec. Oh my god, I have a lot of stuff that I don't need in here. Skeletron Prime, there it is. Don't need. Twins. Got you. Mechanical trio. Got you. Okay, let's read through these. Cloudness. Wait till he sees the Lord Draydon can give him when you contact him. Oh yeah, no, we can do that in the next stream. We can do that in the next stream. I did craft the final piece of the machine. I don't know what it's called. But I didn't. Obviously, I didn't touch anything else. Right? I didn't activate it. So we can contact Draydon and beat the mechanical, not mechanical, the Exomex soon. Next stream. Monday. No! Captain! No! Oh, man. The one time I don't have work on a Saturday, it just has to be a lore stream. I should have just done part 12. I wonder how Draydon, these three looked so goofy. Oh, made these three look so goofy. Wait. Draydon made the mechanical... Oh, okay, hold on. Let me read this. The mechanical trio. These unwieldy beasts of steel were the experiments of Draydon. There it is. My former colleague and prodigious. His intent was to fuel a war machine with soul energy. Right. Allowing it to fight with purpose and zeal. The creations were a success, perhaps too much of one as the souls continued to express their own free will. Dredon was displeased with the results. However, these were my soldiers with their loyalty forged anew in iron. I dismissed them from duty, yet they linger here still, scouring the land for evidence of the divine. Okay. Unfortunately for you, that puts you in their crosshairs. Give them a battle worth dying in. Okay, so they're the creation of Drayden and Yarim. Yeah. Discharge them of their duties or whatever. That makes sense. Or something. Okay, let's read the twins. Yarim can be very sentimental. I don't know about sentimental here, but we'll see, I guess. I mean, he is old, so I guess that would also make sense, but the twins. Not all of warfare is direct combat. Logistics, intelligence, and wit are paramount in equal ways to ensure victory. These machines are my finest scouts and agents, reborn in a form that gives them sight unrivaled. An enemy is only as safe as you let them be. Archers, spies, assassins, and more allow you to keep a decisive edge. Dredon understood well that the only fair fight is the one you win. Interesting. That's an interesting philosophy. His assistance was infallible. His calculus cold and cruel. Not even the most evasive target stood a chance. Except we will. We will. I don't know about beating Dredon himself because I don't know enough about the lore. Oh, hey, the Archmage. Permafrost the Archmage. Ah, he's down there somewhere. I'm not gonna save him because I don't care about this world. Yeah, so yeah, that's what the twins is. Yarim definition of go around and find out. Yep, exactly. The Destroyer. The Godseeker Knights of my company were by far my finest soldiers. They championed my cause, and I championed them in return. Godseeker Knights of my company. What? Whatever. I bestowed upon them hulking armor and colossal weaponry so their might would never falter. Some days I would take time to train by their side, inspiring them to new heights of righteous fury. Dredon understood well and granted them these massive forms, bristling with weaponry and interlocked armor forged of blessed metal, the hollow bards, whatever. While in truth it was repurposed mining equipment, their sheer presence on the battlefield was immense. So the Destroyer was the main, I mean, it's called the Destroyer, so it was the main force, main combat force, right? Whereas the Twins was long range, scout, and kind of like an archer kind of thing, right? The Moon Lord one has some cool lore. I'm excited for the Moon Lord. I'm very excited. We'll get there over time. Skeltron Prime. So consumed by hatred were some souls that they pledged they would do anything in my name. Their devotion was unerring, absolute. No atrocity was beyond them. Their vengeance knew no bounds. I organized them into shock troops, dreaded for their flamethrowers and incendiaries, leveling places of worship and torching those falsely devout. Their expertise lay in unmaking faith with flame. Dredon understood this well. Why does he always say Dredon understood this well? I mean, I guess it's talking about like how they designed these mechanicals or the mechanical trio, but yeah. For them, he crafted a visage so grim it evoked oblivion itself. Got it. He knows everything! Well, he did say that bro is like super fucking smart, right? His assistance was infallible, his calculus cold and cruel. Yeah. Alright, so mechanical trio is done. Sulfur C is next, which means we are going to beat Aquatic Scourge in the overworld. Whatever, it's fine. Do I have to go to the sulfurous sea? Fine. Sushi! Okay, bro is dead. Let's go back. Water worm. Man, when that thing first popped out, I was genuinely scared of it because it was off stream when I discovered it first because I was just, you know, farming for stuff in the this sulfur sea, and bro just popped out of nowhere and I'm like, oh yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna start eating this ice cream. Ah! Yarim glazes Drayden. Yeah, right. Remember, these souls were the ones from his own soldiers repurposed into mechanical boss. Wait, what? Wait, I completely missed that part. Into the mechanical bosses, which is why he holds them in high regard. They were his soldiers he fought side by side. Thank you for the clarification. What the fuck? Okay, that's like an actual tyrant thing to do. This shit is delicious. It's gelato. I love gelato. We fight human souls inside robots. Yes. Yes. Dude, that is scary. The jungle tyrant. Yeah. That's what he's called. The jungle tyrant. Okay. Sulfurous Sea and Aquatic Scourge. Sulfurous Sea. This seaside has never been pleasant, though it has been seen far better days. Incessant fumes rising from the industry of Azafir. Oh, that's a brimstone crag, right. Inundate the water with caustic ions. It looked weird. It looked like one word, but like kind of spread apart and whatever. Despite this, the hardy life adapted to the new environment, no doubt aided by Silva. I want to know who Silva is. That's another entity, or not entity, not NPC, character in this lore, as she burrowed through the underworld. Long considered uninhabitable, its further deterioration led Drayden to designate it as a dumping ground. Damn! Years of careless waste disposal has now left the coast's transformation irreversible. That's probably why I take damage in its lava, right? Even if I'm immune to lava, that lava stuff isn't necessarily lava, it's waste. Toxic waste, I'm guessing. His soldiers were so loyal they actually liked being used in such a way, which is why he asked of you to give them a battle worth dying for in the mechanical trio lore item. Yeah, I was a little confused because I thought it was just I thought it was just like these mechanical creatures of war, weapons of war that also started to have like a conscience or free will, right? And I thought it was like they were built from essence of light or soul of light or whatever those are. I completely skipped past the part where they were crafted using his soldiers. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, I could start to really see why you really like the Calamity lore. I mean, I obviously do, too. Okay, Aquatic Scourge. Another once grand sea serpent, well adapted to its harsh environs. Unlike the other Scourge, which was half starved and chasing scraps for its next meal, it lived comfortably. Microorganisms evolved rapidly, so it was able to maintain its filter feeding habits as the sea putrefied. My vocabulary is clearly limited. With stark contrast to the rest of the ecosystem, nearly every other creature in the sulfurous sea is hostile. A shame that its last bastion of tranquility has fallen. Yes, we fucking killed it. instantly actually. Oh, Desert Scourge. Right. The hydrated version of the Desert Scourge, they're the same species. Got it. That makes sense. Right. I was kind of curious because Desert Scourge, or I mean, I wasn't thinking about it at the same time, but I noticed that Desert Scourge is kind of like a whale. They microorganisms, and Aquatic Scourge had the same, thing. So I was like, oh, they're kind of like the same thing. Rain Song, never got that item. Gonna keep it. That's cool. As a fear. How do we get that? Brimstone Elemental. Burn. Damn, that took a while. Okay, now let's get into as if you're as if you're oft called the first city. Its tumultuous history stretches back to the Draconic era. As an oh my god, sorry, my stomach is really upset right now. Give me a second. There's brownies in this. Best girl, sad lore. We'll look into it. An odd jewel of civilization, the immense heat of the underworld provided unlimited potential in defense and industry. Such were the abilities of the Forge Masters that when I swayed them to my cause, I was never lacking for arms. It pains me to say this even in hindsight, but their own artisanry paved the downfall of the entire city. For the witch and I, the air here will forever be laden with regret. There's nothing to be done. So what exactly happened to... Okay, it seems like they destroyed themselves, right? Their artisanry, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but paved the downfall of the entire city. So that means they destroyed themselves because of how much progress they've been making. Right? The Draconic era mentioned. Read Brimstone entry and then we'll discuss... Okay, got you. The Brimstone Elemental. A peculiar being. Until recently, she had laid dormant for ages, acting as the city's silent matron present in their culture. As its economy boomed, traces of Brimstone found their way all across the known world. It was never clear why her slumber ended. At first, it was a stir. The people were cautiously optimistic. Her awakening was horrific. Inferno billowed through the streets. None were safe from the flames. Fate has a sixth sense of humor that day for Calamitous to be there to match her. Whoa. Perhaps the two were attuned somehow. They fought to a standstill, fire against fire. Neither were victorious, with the city razed by flames, despite her intentions. Oh. Okay, so the Brimstone Elemental destroyed Azafir. And it says that we don't know why she woke up. Right? And she always existed there. Lay dormant for ages. Their clash ruined their city. The city. Yeah. Azafir. Calamitous and the Brimstone Elemental. And at the time, Calamitous was not as strong as she is like in this world, right? That we're going to fight against her. She was only as strong as Brimstone Elemental. Interesting. Okay. This is delicious. You guys have to try it. It's called Talenti Gelato Layers. Or gelato in general. This one has layers. I think there's marshmallow at the bottom. I'm not sure. It's really good. Hmm. Delicious. Alright. Curiously, this part of the lore was heavily changed. Interesting. What was it before? I'm also curious. And while you're telling me, we're going to beat Calamitous clone in this world, real quick. What was the spawn on there? Oh, what is going on here? This is not right. What's going on? There you go. Huh? What's going on? This is not normal. There we go. What the fuck was that? Okay, sure. Let's throw away everything. Okay, and we can read that. Originally, it was actually Calamitous sent on Yaram's orders to destroy the city. Oh. Interesting. I wonder why they changed that to Brimstone Elemental. Why the Brimstone Elemental and Calamitous fought to and ended up destroying the city. I don't know why they changed that. I wonder. Calamitous clone. I think that's the next one. Yeah. I had seen this monster roaming the night in the past and thought nothing of it. With its technology, it was certainly one of Draydon's creations. But to think it was housing a clone of the witch, detestable. Surely Calamitous would want nothing to do with such a project. I know not how it wields her brimstone magic. Perhaps someday one of us may find answers. That is really interesting. That's really, really interesting. And why? Why was Draydon making a clone of her? Sulfuric Sea also had a major change on Yaram's orders. She incinerated the sea to demonstrate her wrath to the non-believers or those against the crusade. Whoa. Yeah. No, it's weird. That's so weird. How Draydon copied or tried to make a clone of Calamitous. Like, why? Detestable, indeed. Okay, what's next? Plantera. Can we fight her? We can. Fighting her here. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna keep these because I don't have a lot back home, and also I need these for the Miracle Matter. Okay. Plantera. What are you guys saying? I think it's only 1 in 4 power that we fight in clone. 1 in 4 power? That we fight in clone. Oh yeah, 1/4 of her power. No, I don't even think it's 1/4 of her power. Like I doubt it's like that big because 25% of her power is like kind of, if that's what you're saying, that's like a lot. I haven't even fought Supreme Witch yet. Give me a sec. I'm gonna get another bite. I could see why they changed those lore points. They wanted to make Yaram seem evil for no reason. Ordering Calamitous around to wreak havoc. New lore is an upgrade. Yeah, because Yaram is human or Terrarian, right? So they want to paint Yaram to seem more Terrarian, right? Not just like a mindless evil tyrant. Otherwise, like the other lore wouldn't really make sense. She is even stronger than this clone, just fake copy knockoff. Right. Well, we beat it, so yeah, of course. Okay, Plantera. That floor beast hailed from a grove known as the Vernal Pass, home of Silva's champion Brailer. God, I don't know anything. Once I learned of his origins, I sought the pass myself. Alas, it seemed the very grass I tread on kept me from finding it. I gave up my pursuit, but the hubris of the pass's citizens was ultimately their own downfall. Once again, their own downfall. So intimidated were they by my search that they fashioned themselves an appalling guardian. Oh. Who's Braylor? Who is Silva? So shackling the souls of once free creatures could only have one result. The revolt of this floral beast was well justified. Now that you have slain it, even greater disorderly spirits have taken root in the lands. The village's short-sightedness was shameful in its own right, but the consequences of this may be worse still. So he invaded, or he didn't necessarily invade. He was looking for Silva's champion of Braylor. So he went into the pass. And the citizens, I assume the creatures of the pass, or it says citizens, so I assume they're people? Oh, Yarm is not human/Terrarian. Got it. Another FYI, this lore entry was actually changed very recently. I think Brainstorm update changed it. In my opinion, the change was very helpful to bring light on characters that are in the story, but never directly mentioned. I am so happy I started this mod after the Brainstorm update. Thank God. Oh yes, Plantera changed new lore. Silva and Brailer weren't mentioned prior to this change. Oh, dude. It sparked curiosity because, you know, it mentioned Silva's champion Brailer. Yo, Kyrab, how's it going? We're going through the lore right now. We are this many items in. We're reading Plantera and trying to analyze it. While eating ice cream or gelato. Gelato is so good. It's so good. Yeah, so it seems like Yarim didn't have any ill intentions. He was, or maybe he did. I'm not sure. It doesn't even clarify. He was trying to find Braylor, Silva's champion. Whatever that means. Really curious about it, but I have no idea. And ended up killing the civilians there because they unleashed Plantera, right? I'm gonna listen to this on my background. It sounds good. I mean, honestly, like, there's not a lot going on screen anyways. We're just beating bosses, like, almost instantly. So, Kyrab, do you know a lot about the lore? I wish we can see them, like, NPC or something. Yeah, but I feel like if we see the NPCs of these characters, I feel like that would kind of ruin the lore too, because that wouldn't really match up with the lore of the world. I believe in Yarm's supremacy. Holy shit. Alright. Alright. Sure. I still have a shallow understanding of Yarim. I understand his, like, point of views and his beliefs, but, or like shallow parts of his beliefs, I guess. Very shallow, but I don't know, he doesn't seem like a super terrible, absolutely fucking horrific evil dude. He seems like a guy who made many mistakes to me so far. They have concept art. I've personally seen them. They look really good. Cool. Oh, like Yarim's in my thumbnail today. I just found the concept art on the wiki. We'll see it. We'll look at it at the end of the stream, maybe. Great character, my beloved. Great character. Okay. Yeah, Plantera. Now we have the Abyss, which is Anahita and Leviathan, which we should be able to kill very easily. I'm just gonna use this to defense break to make it an easier one. Dude, when Leviathan came up the first time, I was fucking freaked the sorry for all the swearing, but I was freaked out, dude. I was like, what the actual fuck is this? Like I had no idea that it was two bosses in one fight. I think some of you might have been there when I attempted Anahita and Leviathan the first time. I thought it was just gonna be Anahita, and I was like, oh, she's so easy. I'm just dodging. It's just taking a while because my summons are very weak right now. And then fucking Leviathan comes out of nowhere. I'm like screaming. This actually happened. This actually happened. I still have to make the clip, but I think it was in part 6 or 7. I don't remember actually. Yaren was such a good character to dissect when I learned the lore myself a long time ago. Yeah, it's really interesting because everything's in his perspective. You can really understand himself and like how he views everything. Captain says, Loki, to finish the lore, you should do Eskel and Exomech to Supreme Calamitous and Exomech wink wink. Ah man, I really want to, but this is supposed to be 11.5, which is just the lore, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe if we get to 10 concurrent views, maybe. First time I see huge fish, literally, dude, I was fucking freaked out because bro is so massive. Not as big as Moonlord, obviously, but Dreadon Goat will say a lot of lore and some of the Supreme Calamitous items like Metastasis. What is that? He'll get there, I believe him. Yeah, if we get to like 10 concurrent views, maybe I'll fight them. If not, then it's gonna be the next stream on Monday. I don't know when Monday is for you guys, but yeah. Anyways, Abyss. Let's throw that away. I'm keeping this because I don't think I have the plushie. The Abyss. While there are many sightless crevices in the deep sea, this one is a geological marvel. It is located unsettlingly close to the shoreline. Somehow, even eons of tectonics could not seal or crush it. The isolated abyss is a debatably tranquil home of the Naiad, Anahita, and other reclusive sea creatures. Here I disposed of the burgeoning remains of Silva, the goddess of life itself. Obviously, she of all gods refused to truly die. My wishes were that she would be forgotten, but her tenacity and very willpower is remarkable. Diffused, her influence inundated that pit of crushing pressure with flora and fauna aplenty. Her great roots continue to thrash and tear at the impossibly dense stone, growing uncontrollably. She'll soon remake it in her image. I can think of no worse fate for this accursed, hatal domain. I'm not gonna look up Metastasis, don't worry. Can you imagine the abyss in real life scenario? A plunging hole a few meters away from the shoreline. So I guess like people interchangeably use the sulfurous sea and the abyss as the same thing, right? Because this is the sulfurous sea and also the abyss, right? Because the abyss goes all the way down like here, right? God, Betty girl turned to moss in under abyss. Green blocks that we used to craft for summoner arm. Huh? I never used the moss. I don't think. I'm not sure. I have such a bad sweet tooth that I regularly get cavities. That's a really annoying thing. Like, I do brush my teeth day and night. I don't floss. Maybe that's the reason, but because I eat so many sweet things often, and yeah, I'm still toned, you know, I get cavities. Ow. It's so good, yo. It's so good. Oh my god. It's so good. Okay. So we read The Abyss. Goodbye. Okay, Leviathan and Anahita. I am very curious about Leviathan and Anahita. Anahita is a goddess. Leviathan. No idea. Although she claims domination over all the world's oceans. Claims. In truth, she is a recluse of the deep. Elementals. Wait, no, she's not a god. She's an elemental. Wait, what was the god in? Oh, Silva. Never mind, I'm stupid. Silva's the god. Wait, Silva's a god. A goddess of life itself. Dude, I fucking read this and it didn't go through my brain. ADHD brain. Yeah, Anahita is an elemental. Silva is the goddess. Right, got it. We literally just read this. Love ADHD. Also, if I remember correctly, all whispers are Yerem thinking out loud. Oh. Interesting. So these are the whispers. Him thinking out loud. I mean, that would make sense, right? Why would he ever write these down, put them in like this little sparkly, weird looking thing? Although she claims domination over all the... Elementals such as her pose a grave threat to all those around them. Other elementals are no exception. Anahita was driven from her home in the abyss by Silva's encroaching greenery. Encroaching greenery? Okay. Accounts vary as to the majestic beast at her side. Some claim Anahita summoned the Leviathan herself. Regardless of what you believe, they are inseparable even in death. Maybe they're like this. Maybe they're like this. I don't know, man. Such stalwart loyalty reminds me of Yaren. Yaren! Yarim! Wait, Yaren and who? Whatever. That's cool. That's cool. Anahita and Leviathan. Inseparable. That's genuinely cool. I love that. That's very unique. And also, this kind of gives a reflection towards the heart of the elementals, right? Because the elementals are powerful, and the heart of the elementals used to be extremely fucking powerful, like one of the best late game items that or accessories that you could ever have. And now it's shit because it got nerfed to hell. Wasn't Silva like flung into the abyss? Yerem fumbled. What? Yerem is Yerem's pal, besties, if you will. Interesting. Yarim hates Annie and all gods. He was not bagging Silva. He was not bagging Silva. Damn. What made him hate all these gods, though? Like, what made him drive into this war against the gods? Why? I'm so curious about that. Anyways, Astrum Arius. Bro, it's super easy, but it's taking a while to beat. There we go. What's this? Space junk. Oh, I don't know if I have that. Might keep it. Maybe. Okay. Let's read this. Yerm don't care about the baddies, only his goals. God, why? Silva's a bad. I don't even know what Silva looks like. I am very curious now, though. You'll see. Keep reading. The reason is really interesting. Moonlord lore. Blame the weird thing in the sky. Okay, let's see. Anyways, Astrum Arius. The first astral infection lore item. Ever pragmatic. Draydon dispatched this machine to locate and analyze the source of the astral infection. Oh, while so it's a mechanical thing. It's a machine, right? Whoa, it's a skull in the sky. That's so cool. Well, nominally for... I'm not going to pronounce it. The Arius model is heavily armored and can scale any terrain. It performed admirably, at least until it was assimilated into the infection. Oh. Sapient minds have enough willpower to resist the infection's call indefinitely. However, even the finest silicon is not beyond its reach. Draydon prefers his creation to serve after all. With this experiment concluded, he will certainly be examining you next. Watch yourself. Oh, that's what the exomechs are about. He's gonna be examining me. Yo, how's it going, John Trainer? Welcome to the stream. If we get to 10 concurrent views, I'm gonna fight the exomechs and Supreme Calamitous. But if not, then we'll just continue on with the lore. Anyways, I forgot Salamanova is Xerox nameless TD of light. Wait, no spoilies, no wait, dude, no spoilies. Wait a minute, why the fuck you have Auric Tesla armor? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Wait, Kyra, were you there after I beat... Oh no, you weren't there! You weren't there for when I beat Devourer of Gods. So easy, dude. First try. After I beat Devourer of Gods, I went to fight Yeren because I was like, you know what, let's just attempt him. I beat him first try. Everyone says Yeren is super hard. I beat him first try. I don't know if it was because of the Flight Mastery Soul, but I don't know, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Yeren is not that hard. Yeah, right? Yeren was first try. I beat him again, a second time, just to get more of the stuff off stream. Slime King is the worst. Oh yeah, he's fucking horrible. Oh, actually, Triarch. If you do have time on your hands, you might want to watch the first 3. I guess first 3 VODs of this playthrough. Calamity Part 1, 2, and maybe 3. I don't want to say I struggled a lot with the King Slime. I'm not saying that. I didn't struggle. Maybe a little bit. Anyways. Thank you, Kyra. Yeah, they got a buff Yeren, right? Guys who kept dying from red gem. Red gem. Who's a red gem? Don't worry, I'm in the same boat though. First try with the Devourer of Gods. Also, wait, hold on. Kyra, how did you not notice the Devourer of Gods summon? Well, I guess maybe it was because I had this up all the constantly, so you couldn't even see the summon, but whatever. Crabulation. Zenfernum and Death Mode version half slime summon gem on his head. Oh, wait, hold on. No spoilies about Infernum. Because I'm gonna be playing Infernum. I'm only playing with Fargo Soul instead of Infernum, because Infernum and Fargo Soul don't really go together well. But it's gonna be a while until I actually do play Infernum anyways, so it's kind of whatever. But at the same time, I don't want any spoilies because we will fight Nameless Deity and beat him and beat him in Infernum mode eventually. Anyways, have gems too. Oh no, I only play in Eternity Revengeance mode. I don't even play these 2 modes. Masochist Death mode maybe, I'm not sure, but I'm not really sure what. Yeah, I play Fargo. So we're going to Exomex fight soon. Yeah, in the next stream. Unless we get 10 concur views in this one. If you play that, would be more easily now. Are you serious? Wait, hold on. Eternity Revengeance mode is easier than Infernum? Are you serious? There's no way. I mean, Moonlord was super easy, very easy. So I don't know, but how canon Wrath of the Gods is to base Calamity. Oh, that's really interesting. I'm really curious about Wrath of the Gods. We're about to enter the Wrath of the Gods world after the next stream, so yeah. This playthrough is not ending anytime soon. We've still got like 2 weeks, maybe. Anyways, let's look at the next one. Golem. I don't know if I can beat it. Okay, maybe I can. Why is it so fast? What the fuck? Oh yeah, because it's in Revengeance. Right, because Revengeance is different from Eternity Revengeance. Whatever. Okay, let's look into Golem. What a sad, piteous thing, truly. A mockery in every sense of the word. Literally! Dude, fucking Golem is the easiest boss in the game. Both Vanilla and Calamity and Fargo Soul. Like, Golem's so easy. So piteous. The lizards... I don't know how to pronounce lizard, so I'm not even gonna bother. Lizards were abandoned by their deity long ago. They set upon creating the idol as a pathetic replacement. Oh my god, it's true. It's so true. It's so pathetic. The result is an amalgamation of the concepts and themes of many gods, prominently the heat of the sun. Lore accurate Golem, literally. Oh my god, it is a far cry from the mechanical god. Mechanical god, for the better. The alternative is too chilling to consider. I'm curious about the alternative. While I believe this insignificant construct deserves no mention, the lizards refer it unflinchingly. I see no need to intervene in affairs beneath me and my people. So bro never even bothered to go to the dungeon. Or not the dungeon, the temple, jungle temple. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny. Could it really be a book though? I swear they can make Calamity lore into a full-fledged book and I'd read the bitch through and through. Absolutely. I could swear on it. They could easily make a fucking book out of Calamity. And I hope they do that within the next 10 years because, I mean, Calamity's been around for so long and people have donated like a ton to Calamity. I would too if I had the money, but I have plans. Plans with my money. Golem is so bad that make it the lore. Dude, it's hilarious how they also implemented the Golem, how trash the Golem is into the lore. That's fucking hilarious. Like, I can beat Golem pre-Plantera. Absolutely, if I wanted to, but obviously I can't do that. Yeah. The lore in-game doesn't scratch the surface to what the full lore truly is. Oh. Yeah, because these are like little specks, little moments of things, right? It doesn't have like a condensed story. It's just throwing bits and pieces about things in the story, but not the story itself. Is what I've noticed from these lore items. We need a book. We need a Calamity book, dude. If I ever become rich, maybe from the cat cafe I want to open eventually in San Antonio, please visit. If I actually do make this a reality, please pay a visit. And you know, I have a ton of money that I don't know what to do with. Maybe I can invest it in Calamity for them to write a book, because they have the fucking vocabulary to write a book. They clearly do. They even have the creativity of like sprinkling little bits of the story into the game itself with these items. They can absolutely make a book. I want to fucking... This is why I wish I had money. Ah! Can someone just donate me like $100,000? I'm kidding. I don't even have that shit set up. Anyways. True. Time for Zetsu to do day 11.99 and a 13-hour stream on the full Lord of Calamity. True. Well, about the Calamity Xbox that made it abdicated after drama, there's a new guy who's making it now. Oh, what? There was drama? Did wonders for the mod. Wait, kicking Fabsel. Wait, what? Oh. What the heck? Wait, what happened to them? What happened to Fabsel? Okay, we don't talk about that one. I think a bunch of bosses reworks are coming out. Oh shit. Well, maybe we'll find out what it's gonna be like in like, I don't know, a few months when we play Infernum. We're not gonna play Infernum right after this playthrough, just to refresh, you know, the experience. Trio art. I really hope you join, you know, the journey. I'm gonna be playing some new games after this, not Terraria, but we will come back to Terraria Infernum mode after a few months. Anyways, and that's when I'm going to be in Texas too, so better lighting and booty cam. Anyways, let's focus. Let's focus. Goliath. Okay, bro's done. Plaguebringer Goliath. An innocent queen forced to bear an agonizing existence. This is nothing short of a crime against nature. Oh no. Without consulting me... Oh no, I see where this is going. Dredon sought to weaponize the already well-organized jungle bees. When he revealed his finished project, I was enraged. He had ended up enslaving them. It was despicable. Vile, even. Dredon cared little for my outrage and returned to his other works without further incident. From that point on, I stopped making requests of Dredon. He had shown me his true colors. In my later days, I was far from virtuous, but I would never shackle a creature to fight in my name. That would make me no better than the divine scoundrels I pursued. Dude, okay, this is clear cut. This is clear cut. Dredon is probably the main evil here. Wait, give me a sec. I need I love my ice cream. Yo, Doki Doki Literature Club. I think Captain also wanted me to play it. I don't know if it's on sale on Steam. I gotta check. But I was considering Subnautica. I'm not 100% sure. We'll see. We'll see. I might actually just put up a vote. Subnautica. Yeah, Captain would prefer Subnautica, but you also want Doki Doki Literature Club, so I'm not sure. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, I just saw the message about DDLC. Either game is fine for me. Dredon would be funny if I made B turn into weapons. Yeah, no, that that's fucked up. Because excuse me. DDLC is not that long, so yeah, I could probably like finish it in 1 or 2 streams, maybe. No, we'll see. Wanted you to play it is a strong thought. We'll see. We'll see. I'll put a vote out, and depending on the votes, I'll just play whatever in the order of whatever got the most votes. How about that? Anyways, Dredon isn't necessarily evil. He is cold and calculating, which is what we read earlier. He wants to be all-knowing and wants to experiment and create. He disregards morality and ethics. I feel like that's what you call evil, don't you? I mean, I don't want to necessarily get into the philosophy of evil. We could if we wanted to. But if he's like completely cold and, you know, morality is gone from his heart, I feel like that kind of enters the field of evil, right? Because he's essentially like He's not necessarily doing... I don't know. Yeah, we gotta know his purpose, okay? Before jumping to conclusions, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure, honestly. I mean, he has no evil intent. A neutral evil, if I may. Right. I feel like that's more accurate. Because, like, obviously, like, in horror movies, if there's going to be, like, you know, human experiments, they're like, oh, we need to know if this would work on a human, and so they torture a human. Is that evil? Or is that for the greater good of humanity? You know, I mean, who knows, right? That's kind of what Draydon resembles. Anyways, we're gonna fight Draydon. XOMX. Empress of Light. It is nighttime right now, so we are able to destroy her. I would not fucking attempt her daytime without an arena. I don't know, if you guys wanted me to, I would in the other world. But yeah. Don't need. And let me just check. This. Got these two. Don't need. Alright, Empress of Light. One of the hardest bosses to fight in Eternity mode. Daytime Eternity mode. Draydon is a machine himself. Oh, I did not know that, actually. I did not know Draydon is a machine. I thought it was like a crazy mad scientist or something. Anyways, Empress of Light. Though her title is lofty, she is more an emissary for the powers beyond and forces of nature. In broad daylight, she can channel the primordial light itself, making her nigh untouchable, except I killed her. Daytime. On Eternity mode. Thankfully, left with only starlight to wield, she falls like any other graceless Despo? Her penchant for leeching the strength of other great beings is uniquely deplorable. It made her sickeningly obedient, dependent, but willing so as they enabled her to slake her base thirst. Man. This is really proving to me that my vocabulary lacks immensely. I had deigned to slay her myself for her treachery, but she was a notoriously evasive mark. She is very evasive. Very right. Cool. Cool. Okay. If you live that long, would be skeleton now. Except Draydon's machine, so he transferred his consciousness into a robot long ago. Got it. So that's kind of scary to think about. What noise? Of me eating ice cream, or wait, what noise? Anyways, so oh wait, if you're referring to the noise from the kids outside, I have my window open because I kind of get hot when I leave my window closed. So you guys have to just deal with, yeah. There should be some floating around on Reddit or on the internet. I want to look at the fan art or the, yeah, whatever. Anyways, Duke Fishron. I think we can beat Duke Fishron without even moving an inch. So let's spawn him in. Nice. Very nice. Let's get rid of all of these. Okay. Duke Fishron. Outlandish as they may seem, this species is the single mightiest of the seas. They are relentless hunters and can easily spend significant time out of the water. Folklore holds that the Fishrons claim heritage from the true dragons from the Draconic era, I guess, countless years back. While there are many such tales of creatures hailing draconic descent, this case is factual. Genetic heritage or not, the Fishrons lack Auric souls. Auric souls. I would know well. Of course you would. Whatever that means. Yeah, Fishron is a dragon. Yep. Turns out. What are we saying? One after another, they fell the sun goddess, the serpent, and its servants, and now even the dragon, as my magnum opera nears completion, their defeated opponent grows in strength. Wow, what a sentence. Man, I really wish they could make a book, a Calamity book. There's a person that made Silva a baddie. Oh shit, I can't even look this up on stream. Silva, best girl and best armor for Summoner. But wait, I have Arc Tesla body armor. Or Tesla set. Arc Tesla set. Might go Xerox. I'll look into Xerox. Yo, how's it going, Sean? How do I get more adamantite in my world if I already broke all the Crimson Altars? If you're playing Calamity, I'm pretty sure you have to beat 2 mechanical bosses to be able to get adamantite in your world. If you're not playing Calamity and you're just playing vanilla, you just gotta look for adamantite. It doesn't matter how many Crimson altars you break. And also, don't break all the altars, because some altars you can craft stuff using it. Xeric is not my go. I could not ask for a better subject. What joy is to tinker on these machines to my heart's content. Perhaps once they have seen through their battle, my decide for creation will finally have been sated. Whoa. Anyways, let's move on. The Ravager. Okay, this one, apparently there's like a lot of lore to it, right? Where did my thing go? My sack. Okay, pretty sure the spawners are in here. Let's start moving all the pre-hard mode and whatever else boss spawners in here so that we don't have to care about them anymore. If I do this, no, okay. I just want to put it out the bottom so that, whatever. I'll just do this. Because we do not have to care about these anymore because we already beat all of these. Alright, that's a plushie. I'm gonna keep that on me. Okay. And now we're going to grab all of these and start spawning them in. Ravager. Too easy! Too easy! There we go. Okay. Holy crap. We're almost finished filling up this chest. That's bad. I think we have like 10 more or something. Also, what Kyra is referencing is a monologue that appearing in the video by CD Music, the new Calamity composer, in one of his videos featuring a track. Oh, how do you know this? Well, obviously you're the Calamity nerd. And also, interesting, very interesting. A monologue. Let me look into this lore. The Ravager, a sickening flesh titan built for the sole purpose of savage, relentless destruction. This monstrosity was a desperate gambit to turn the tides against my mighty paladins. I stormed their cathedral not long after executing their deity. Okay, but despite my efforts, I could not fully prevent its conception. Okay, their ritual entombed the bodies and souls of their fallen allies into this hideous thing. Oh, okay. When the warlocks pledged their very lives to it as an offering, it awoke. I cut it down and there, reducing it to naught but paste. I know not how it survived my blade, but it seems its flesh no longer listens to whatever mind was still there. Its unfettered brutality should serve as a reminder to be careful what you believe. So a lot of these entities, these bosses that we fight in this mod, are the results of lots of prayers, lots of cults, prayers, and things like that. It's very ominous. I'm such a damn nerd, bro. I'm sorry. Dude, I love nerds. Don't worry. Someday I do want to become a Calamity nerd like you. Honestly, like during the time that we're playing another game that's not Terraria, I might actually look into the lore even more. Not on stream, but I mean, maybe by then we probably won't get to 100 subs, but no, maybe. It's pit of corpses. Ew. Literally. Okay, interesting. Prelude. Oh, prelude. Okay, we can easily beat this dude. Bro sucks. Oh, your ass. Your ass. Oh, yeah. Cultist is completely different from Eternity mode. Cultist. I don't know if I have this. I probably do. I probably don't need it, but I'm just gonna keep it. Anyways, there's a very cool playlist I recommend if you want to truly deep dive into the Calamity world building. I'm actually down to know about it. Man, I need to make a Discord server. I want to make a Discord server, but at the same time, I told everyone that at the 100 subs mark, I'm going to make that Discord server, right? We have slightly approached 100 subs, I think. Let me just make sure. On my phone. I didn't pull up the stream on my phone, so I need to be. I drank so much water earlier. Where are we at right now? 6-7. We're at 6-7. We're at 6-7. Maybe I should just make a Discord server at this point since we're at 6-7. Ignore me. Let's just look into this. Okay. Prelude. In ages past, now named the Draconic Era, the majestic dragons protected Terraria from all threats. Their famed might was put to the ultimate test by an abhorrent behemoth from beyond the stars. Fighting with all their strengths, the dragons could wound and weaken it, but not destroy it. Lacking options, they tore the monster down to a shadow of its former self, sealing it away. What is left of it now lies imprisoned in the moon, as far away as the dragons could banish it. Oh, much of dragonkind was lost as casualties in that struggles, and they never recovered. Oh, Zeratros himself was gravely injured. Who is Zeratros? It seemed his power, along with his life, would be lost forever. One mortal, sworn to the service of the dragons, rose in determination to save their virtuous king. Okay, Zeratros seems like the king of dragons. Yeah. Interesting. Make the 6-7 people happy. Dude, I just did, man. That one mortal. I will uphold the agenda against him. Interesting. Okay, so this is obviously what is this? Oh, streams plant. Cool. Why did I get this? Clearly Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Brain fog. And also, this is the phantasmal dragon pet. So I guess a phantasmal dragon has something to do with the draconic era. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I don't really know. Astral infection. From Dias. Astrum Dias. Easy find. Easy find. I'm just standing still because this is super easy. There we go. Gonna get rid of. Oh wait, no, I'm keeping these. I'm keeping these on me. Absolutely. Treasure bag. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. And astral infection, astral DS. Got you. Okay, these are the last two that can fit in this chest. I should have just grabbed another chest. Whoops. Okay, astral infection. Let's see what this is about. I'm very curious. This twisted dreamscape is a star-born equivalent of the mundane rot you see in your lands. So the Crimson... Wait. So it's like the essence of a god? I do not claim to understand the process in detail, but even the stars above can die. Left unchecked, their corpses bloat and fester. Typically, some semblance of order is maintained. It is not unlike the circle of life. Cosmic beings patrol the fathomless void and pick up the carrion, leaving nothing but clean bones. The infection itself is a disturbance from deep space. It has a mind of its own, projecting its will upon life and land. So the astral infection is conscious. Like the Crimson and Corruption, I'm guessing. Those whose minds can grasp the true form of the universe are largely immune. Kind of like how those who recognize the shape of their soul in JJK, they're able to fight that one dude with the patches, and I don't even remember his name. Yeah, they have to be able to understand or recognize the shape of their soul to be able to fight, just like how here, whatever. They cannot be starstruck by a supposed higher truth, let alone one preached by a... I don't know. Maito, I think, maybe. The guy with the stitches and whatever that can like change a person's soul, the shape of a person's soul at will, or when he touches them. That dude. It's kind of like that, right? Those whose minds can grasp the true form of the universe are largely immune. Which boss am I on right now? Well, we just beat Yeren, so Axomex and Supreme Calamitous. Wait, or do you mean the lore? We just finished Astrum Dias. On our world, this being is revered as the god of the night sky. It is said to devour dying stars and birth new ones in turn. Unlike the many gods you or I know, it is guiltless. An important distinction, for it was equally so as diseased, as they say, diseased. The infection that tainted its body is from beyond Terraria. Neither I nor Draydon recognize it fully. With its will subsumed, it hurled a chunk of infested astral matter at our world, then came to guard it. Thankfully, such a grandiose being that walks amongst the stars is likely not truly dead. While the land has paid a terrible price, the price of a wrongful conviction is higher still. Okay, so what we know about the astral infection basically is it's from space, right? Yeah. And the astral infection, it's kind of like the corruption and the crimson, where it's caused by a deceased god, right? The essence of a deceased god. That's what I know of this so far. Am I wrong about that? Bloat and decay from a dying star, basically. Right. Wait, so it's a dying star. Okay, I don't know, man. I'm a little confused, but okay. It's fine. Okay, Moonlord. We can easily beat Moonlord here. Yeah, easy. Dude, Eternity mode Moonlord is like... Compared to Eternity mode Moonlord, this dude is nothing. Nothing. Oh my god. Phantasmal death ray did barely anything. Okay. Cool. Oh, wait. Whatever. I don't really have to throw that away. I think I already turned this in, so I don't need it. Okay. Cool. We don't have any more chest space. Requiem. This is where it's going to get interesting. Probably. As the light dragon was fading... What? A monk visited him. Nearly none understand what transpired that day. Most say his passing was eased. The truth? Zarathus's auric soul was consumed. Utterly. So the light dragon is Zarathus, which is the king of dragons, I'm guessing? The monk stood, wreathed in primordial light, declaring themselves Zarok. There's Zarok, the first god. Oh. When a dragon is laid to rest on the area, its powers are relinquished so that they may one day return. Now this is where shit gets real. Zarok renounced their sworn oath and broke the cycle, becoming a traitor without equal. Word of the ascension spread quickly. Many attempt to follow suit, hoping to claim an auric soul for themselves. Now you know, good intentions or no, all gods are sinners. Hold on. The kids outside were getting louder and louder. Each and every one complicit in genocide. I can speak. Whenever your journey may lead, whether you are with me or against, may fortune favor you, for nothing else will. So, hold on. Let me analyze this in my own head. So the monk, okay. Interesting. Wait, so the monk became a god. Is that what this is saying? Zarok took advantage of the weakened dragon and absorbed its soul. That's where Yarm's hatred for the divine stems from here. Yeah. So, yeah, you made it clear cut. But I'm trying to understand. So the monk, Zarok, became a god by absorbing the dragon's auric soul, or that's what it is, right? Yeah. Many attempted to follow suit, hoping to claim an auric soul for themselves, which is how they became gods as well. But where do these auric souls come from? From dragons? Everyone that is god basically eats souls from dragons. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm understanding this a lot better now. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay. I could really see. I could really fucking see. I could. Things are piecing together now. Things are actually piecing together. So Yaram's hatred towards gods come from this, right? How their greed for power drove them into slaying dragons, slaying auric dragons, or possibly like, you know, leeching off of these auric dragons to become a god themselves. And so they're practically Terrarian? They are Terrarian, right? Or formerly Terrarian and became a god for power. Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay. Now I'm getting really fucking curious about what the Devourer of Gods is then. Arc Souls aren't exclusive to dragons. The Arc Soul is prominent because the World Soul bestowed a selected few of dragons with divine abilities. Ooh. Those dragons who held these abilities aligned and swore to protect Terraria from any and all hostile dangers. That's what I was talking about a second ago. To fight against the Moon Lord. The fight against Moon Lord was one of, or the reason why the dragons went extinct. Holy shit, things are actually piecing together. Yeah, they got slimed out. Okay. Alright, gotta go to sleep. Have a good time reading. See you next stream. See you, Kyrab! Hopefully you can join the next stream, since I'm probably not going to be slaying the bosses in this stream. Sorry, guys. It's gonna be Monday. I don't know if it's gonna be Monday or Tuesday for you. I think Tuesday, I'm pretty sure. But have a good night. Just why Yerm called the monk a traitor. He basically stole the soul when the dragon was at its most vulnerable. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Moonlord so Sigma that almost wiped dragons. Dude, right? Like, I mean, honestly, like, the regular Moonlord, at least compared to Eternity Mode, the Moonlord is, like, fucking nothing. Like, these two are so different when it comes to Moonlord. Holy shit. Dude, I swear, Trio you gotta watch the VOD of Moonlord. That was insane. Oh man, maybe I should just wait, or maybe you should just wait until the highlight video comes out. It's coming out, I don't know, maybe in a month, so. Then you kill Moonlord in like 10 seconds. I mean, this is in Revengeance mode. I don't know if I can still kill Eternity Revengeance mode Moonlord in the state I am right now. I might not be able to because of the spinny moons, the double spinny moons. I don't know if you guys remember that, but dude, that was fucking insane. Bro got nerfed so hard that even a normal person can kill him, right? The dragons gave everything for the world of Terraria, and when they found out about his ascension, the people turned on the dragons who held the auric souls and took them, basically slaughtered them. Yeah, that's what I mean by the greed. As it states here, word of the ascension spread quickly. Many attempted to follow suit, hoping to claim an auric soul for themselves. Greed for power. Holy shit, dude. Everything's fucking piecing together. The world is coming together. Oh my god. Why can't this be a book? Holy shit. I think for the highlights, there should be a compilation of the deaths. Dude, I swear, if that actually becomes the case, because I have no control over the, or I do have control over the highlight videos, but it's mostly, you know, my editor, my friend, he's doing the job. So I don't know what he's going to make out of it. Anyways, Profane Guardians. Can still stand still, right? Probably. Surely. 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 Yep. Okay. I do not need you. I do not need you. I don't know if I have that, so I'm gonna keep you. Excuse me. I don't know if I have that. I don't know if I have either of these, so I'm gonna keep them on me. Okay. The Profane Guardians. The Guardians are foul extensions of the profane goddess's power, wielders of the same wicked flame. They were given partial autonomy to hunt down the threats rarely spotted outside of the temples sanctified in her name. I've never seen a temple such as this before. She has been expanding her iniquitous domain, and she believes you to be her largest threat. You? Me? After all, it was you that finished off the Voidborn horror that catalyzed the downfall of the dragons. Me? Voidborn horror. Got it. That's the Moon Lord. Jar her out from hiding, have no mercy. The profane goddess shows none herself. Profane guardian was super. Goddess was no problem. She was really easy. First try. Okay, real quick. I want to know the timeline of these because this is a whisper from the past, right? Because obviously Yarim is not in this world anymore. Or is he? Where is he? What is he doing in the modern day? I'm confused. Is he just an observer now? Interesting. Okay. Sure. Yarim is telling you this in real time. He rests at the dragon's area at this moment. Oh, got it. Because he that would make sense. I don't know what the dragon's area is, but maybe we'll find out. I don't know. Let me turn on my light. It's becoming dark. Okay, dragon folly. Can we do this? Yes. Oh, so easy. So easy. Okay. Don't need that. Oh, plushie. I'll keep. Okay, my inventory is getting filled up really fast. Maybe I'll use the void bag thing. Void bag. Okay. I bet he's just watching while I'm playing right now. Alright. Dragon folly. Near the close of the Draconic era, there are records of the impure dragon species. Oh, wyverns, basilisks. I don't like that. Pigrons and the like are documented, though none are sure how exactly they came to be. To this day, scholars argue over the true names and lineages of these creatures. Names aside, it is clear the first offshoots are pure enough to retain the great strength of their forebears. Naturally, this led them to be targeted by cruel divine mandates, and most were hunted to extinction. It is known that Fishron's follies and the abyssal fuck. Survived the purging hunts of the Daefic era. Notably, they are now all reclusive or exceedingly violent. It is tragic how they evolved to be that way. Are you gonna end stream after getting to Old Duke lore item? Maybe. Well, not Old Duke. Yeren. You'd think they would give Yeren an indefinite pass to the Dragon's area since he literally holds a crusade for their revenge and is friends with the Dragon of Rebirth. Yeah, right? Also, why do I fight the Dragon of Rebirth? That's what I'm wondering right now. Man, I need more tests. Whatever. That's interesting. Okay. The impure dragon species. Why are they... Yeah, obviously they're impure because they don't even look like pure dragon. I guess that would make sense. But why are they all exceedingly violent? Why did they evolve? That would make sense actually. If the Terrarians were constantly hunting down dragons and whatever, I guess it would make sense for them to evolve to be violent. Yeah, that's a message from my master. Give me a sec. I'm almost finished with my gelato. It's all melted by the way. Yeah, I've been consuming hella calories lately. I'm gonna make sure to do a lot of push-ups in the next stream. Well, if I die. We're gonna beat... Finish the whole tub? Duh. It was delicious, by the way. But, obviously in the next stream, we're not gonna die once. We're going to first try the Supreme Witch and the Exomex. Easy. But I'm confused right now. Okay, at first, Calamity painted Yarim as a devious tyrant, right? The devious tyrant who caused the Crimson and corruption, right? He seemed bad. But turns out he's actually a good guy that's getting his revenge for the dragons, fighting gods that became gods because they were killing auric entities or obtaining auric souls in horrific ways. Did you get Wrath of the Machines? What the fuck is Wrath of the Machines? Yeah, I don't... It feels like he's being painted as a good guy right now, but I'm not 100% sure. Where did my Devourer of Gods go? Here you are. I don't know. It's weird. This is really weird. Okay, let's just fight Providence. We should beat her really easily too. Oh no, you hurt so much. Oh, your hair. Oh, you hurt me. Stop hurting. What? Okay. And that's the first god that you beat in Calamity, right? That's cool. Let's check the... No! I don't want to talk to you. Throw these away. I'm actually going to keep this because this is good for us. I'm gonna throw everything in here. All the spawners that we don't need anymore. And I'm also going to throw away you because I don't need you anymore. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, what are we saying? Which is why he is such an interesting character. His actions might have harmed the world due to his carelessness, but his crusade paved way for mishap and mayhem. Remember, whole civilizations exist. Right. He's doing good things in unethical ways. That's probably like the best way to put it, honestly. From like what we can see of him. Regarding like all these lore items. Huh. I'm very curious about the rest of these. So we gotta read through Providence. The profane goddess. A glorious day. Deeds of valor of this caliber are enshrined in legend. Of this age, only the witch, Brailer. Who the fuck is Brailer? And myself can compare. Providence was perhaps one of the wickedest gods, hell-bent on purification through erasing, whatever. Her worshippers saw little value in life. Not in her life. God, I need monster. Pain was not a price they felt justified to pay. Interesting. The profane goddess promised her followers she would end inequality by reducing all to featureless ash. Wow, okay, that's... Wow. Those devoted to her were weak-willed, yet she reigned as one of the mightiest gods. Perhaps it was their easily swayed nature that let her draw so much power from them. Yeah, right? A glorious day. Like, that's how he starts us off. That's crazy. He's so happy. But honestly, it's good though. It's good. It's a good thing. Yeah, I support how happy he is because apparently he's like the goddess, the profane goddess is apparently one of the most wicked gods out there. So that's cool. But at the same time, you start wondering about Nameless Deity. Does Nameless Deity have anything to do with this lore? Or are these two, the Avatar of Emptiness and the Nameless Deity, completely separate? Because they are technically Calamity mods, right? Just an extension of the Calamity mod. So I don't know if they have anything to do with it. I'm very curious about the lore. Don't spoil anything, please. We'll go into it soon enough. Ceaseless Void. Okay, I'm actually... What? Why? Oh, bro just ascends for some... Can you stop ascending into... Hi. Hi, I want to fight. Can I please fight you? Do I have to go to the dungeon? I have to go to the dungeon, don't I? Cool. Okay, it was over on... Yeah, this side. Acid rain. You gotta do it in the dungeon. Wait, did I pass the dungeon? No, I didn't. Okay, I didn't kill them because I was super fast, so that's good. The dungeon. Oh. Oh. Officially, the Wrath of the Gods mod is purely an add-on. Base Calamity doesn't mention anything about what Wrath of the Gods has, although it's very cool because ow, shit. You know what? Let's just fight bro here. We can beat him, probably. Here. If I die, I have to do 30 push-ups because that would be really pathetic if I died here. What happened to my... Okay, yeah, bro doesn't hurt at all. Okay. Why can't they be connected? That's so stupid. Like, the Wrath of the Gods is so freaking cool. But there's not enough lore, like, connected to each other. Why? Okay, this is the last phase. Stop moving me, stop moving me. Come on, bro. Come on, buddy. Ow. No! No! Oh, it hurts. Oh, wait, shit. I was actually about to die. I would have had to do 30 push-ups. Holy shit. I don't want to do 30 push-ups, man. Shit. I legit almost died there. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again, shall we? We also have this thing to help us. We don't even need the supersonic soul for this fight. I don't know why I'm using it. Okay, look how fast we are. It's so cool. Also, look at this design. Oh, fuck. I don't want to fight you, man. Okay, whatever. That's fine. You'll die instantly. I'm not dying instantly. Where's my... Where the fuck are my summons? Where are my summons? I have 2 summons right there. Where are the rest of my summons? Get out of here! I don't want you. Let me just reset my summons, actually. Void Eater. Okay. I need my mirrors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. Let's take the supersonic soul off and replace it with a defensive, super good defensive item. And let's fight bro again. This time we're not gonna die stupidly, right? Surely. Ow. Ow. Oh, fuck. Oh. It sucks how I can't really move. Also, I forgot that riding a mount, like certain mounts during boss fights, it reduces defense and damage significantly. So I gotta stop doing that. I forgot about that. Ow. Yeah, so here, if I just... Yeah, like these hits do nothing. Oh. Oh. See, it's not doing anything. Ow. Ow, shit. Oh. See? We're fine. We're being chilling. Ceaseless Void plushie I already have. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here, get out, get out. What the fuck is Slime King here for? What? Why did I have that? Wait, seriously, why did I have that? The fuck? Anyways. The Rift of Doom and Despair. So fun, so fun. We're not going in there. Well, I mean, to be fair, we already did that in the last stream, so. Okay. Ceaseless Void. A contained, previously inert portal sealed in the dungeon. The presiding cult kept it a closely guarded secret. Upon sighting the Devourer of Gods, their leader hurriedly led me to its chamber to reveal its existence to me. The portal led to the Devourer's home. What? It was identical to his, only ancient and perfectly stable. The serpent claimed it too was his creation. Its permanence was a mistake he later rectified. But this rift was unquestionably far older than he. It had dated back to the golden age of dragons. His lie was thin and forced. Something far more powerful than the devourer was at hand. Its eerie persistence gnawed at my mind. It did not threaten me. It threatened everyone, everything. Even when faced with blatant lies and harrowing danger, I simply walked away and did not return. Sal, do you have anything to say about this? Far older than the devourer of gods. The golden age of dragons. What is the threat? Is it about, you know, the avatar of emptiness? What I gathered was the devourer had to lie about the rift because it did belong to him. Something else had made it more powerful than him. Yeah, this has to be a connection to Wrath of the Gods, right? People have gathered that the devourer is a double agent. He works for a higher being. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Sure. Let's just do Stormweaver right now. Should be pretty easy. I'm not taking any damage. Literally 0 damage. Wait, why am I actually taking 0 damage? There you go. Okay, Supreme Healing Potion, hell yeah. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Or maybe I should be opening those sacks up in case of a rare drop. It'll be fine. But also that he is a terrible liar. Right, I showed that. Use my imagination! I'm gonna strangle you, Captain. Since Yaram saw through his lie very easily. Right. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Stormweaver. This beast, while of lesser stature than the Devourer, is a great danger in its own right. Chrysadia held it in notable infamy. It was said to devour wyverns whole. It arrived in our realm through a rift opened by the Devourer. So it's from the... No. He immediately set out on the hunt, but I intervened. What am I saying? Intervened. I'm not this stupid, guys. Calm down. He claimed the lesser serpent was too great a threat to live. This proved to be a little more than another lie. Oh, the Devourer constantly lies. It is strange, however, to this very day I know not why he feigned such worry. Then again, little is known about the serpent or his home. Even Dredon's obsessive research yields little results. Regardless, I did not see it fit for the Devourer to take the Weaver's life on suspicion alone. He has monitored the Weaver since then. Little does he know, he has forever stood in the same position. He thinks himself untouchable, after all. Interesting. So, the Devourer of Gods seems like a very prideful creature that constantly lies, right? It's a very cunning being. Yeah. Wonky monkey. What about Cygnus? Which is next? Cygnus. Should be an easy fight. Bro doing nothing to me. Bro, you're doing nothing. Oh shit, you're doing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? 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 Ah! It's a defense break. Why? What? I had. Cool. Cygnus plushie. I didn't get that before. Okay, let's throw that away. Cygnus trophy. I don't really need. Get out of here. Cygnus is very interesting, you say. Let's check it out. Cygnus. An aberration that defies all explanation, born of the distortion and revered by the Onyx kinsman. Okay, no idea about any of that. Almost all information about this entity is sourced from the enigmatic clan. All else is heresy. Heresy, I don't know. It has been reported to manifest in multiple places at once. Its capacity for deceit and ruthless cunning is peerless. Stas's compatriot, Brailer, dueled me to a standstill. With our blades locked, the Ronin lunged. Oh. Okay, this is where Brailer and Yarim fight. With our blades locked, the Ronin lunged for the lethal blow. The Ronin. Okay. The Devourer is not one for honor or loyalty, but he sensed weakness, hesitation, an easy prey. The serpent ensnared both my assailants. I cannot ever pronounce words. I know this is a common word, but in a dimensional vortex, assuring me that they were as good as dead. Yet Stas must have struck a bargain with Cygnus. He escaped with banishment unscathed. Bro, just hungry. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I just ate like a tub of ice cream, but I could eat some more. I have abs, by the way. I have abs. Anyways. I'm using my imagination, Captain. Captain, I am using my imagination. Basically, Brailer and Status battled Yarim to a standstill, actually almost killing him. Devour third party, though. Got it. So the Devourer is obviously siding with Yarim. But at the same time, also throwing lies constantly. And Stas potentially bargained with Cygnus to escape banishment without any consequences. Assuring me they were good as dead. So yeah, very cunning. Very cunning. Because it wasn't true. Interesting. The Poltergeist, the Old Duke, Devourer of Gods, then Yaren. I'm very excited to see the end of this. Poltergeist. Poltergeist. Bro, should be no problem. Oh my god, the defense break. Holy shit. Okay. Never mind. I gotta move around for this one. Why? Do I have to go back to the dungeon for this? Oh my god, I swear to God. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use the supersonic soul here. I don't care. Why were... What the fuck? Why were there two? Oh, is it because I beat the lunatic cultist twice? Maybe. I don't know. Dude, why is this corruption so massive? It's a medium world. Okay. There we go. Let's throw this away. Da, 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 da. Okay, I'll fight Poltergeist in the same place that I fought the Ceaseless Void. So here. Might as well, right? It doesn't really matter, I guess. Poltergeist. Oh shit, that defense break. Holy shit, no, 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 no. Oh my god, that defense break. Maybe I should fight Poltergeist in the actual arena. Because we first tried him. We first tried him when we fought him on stream, right? I don't know if you guys were there for it, but first tried. So surely. Alright, surely. Kind of fucked up that status left Breeler to die in the distortion realm. Yeah, no. Why did status... Wait, I just passed the dungeon. Why did status save... the other one? What was the other one? The... Wait. Oh yeah, no, not status. Yeah, maybe that's why we don't really hear about Brailer much, because Brailer is just gone or something, right? Still in the distortion realm or whatever, where the Devourer put him. I gotta find this arena. Why do my mirror weapons keep disappearing? Deadly. Oh my god. Seriously. Wait. Where the fuck is this arena? Did I just go the complete wrong way? I did, didn't I? I did. Where are my mirrors? Why do they keep disappearing? Fuck. Okay, there we go. Now we can fight Poltergeist in peace. Get this shit out of here. Anyways, you should have taken the death like a true Terrarian. You know they track down mobs, right? Yeah, but I don't know why they would just disappear. What? Okay, whatever. Oh, wait, never mind. There's a bewitching table around. Okay. Poltergeist. This should be no problem as long as I actually dodge. Because the defense break is like the only thing that's horrible about this dude. Which means I just can't let bro touch me. Stop touching me, bro. Stop touching me, bro. Stop touching me, bro. Bro, stop touching me. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You can do better. There we go. Okay, so we got Poltergeist. Okay. In Summoner, you have no defense in the first place. That's true! So it didn't really matter if I got defense broken or not when I have 165, 155, 165 defense. Ha 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 ha! Anyways, Poltergeist. The further my war dragged... Oh wait, this is the one we read before. The further my war dragged on, the further I sank into negligence. The Spectre is the crux of my failure. I hid behind my excuses, calling them duties. Fighting the gods, training, ruling. I had the time and resources to devote. I was simply paralyzed by apathy. The scores of prisoners I kept in the dungeon, I claimed perished alongside their jailers. This is where I saw the painted picture of the evil tyrant, right? This is why I thought he was an evil tyrant. Which, I mean, there's aspects of an evil tyrant. Within those hexed walls, none may know rest. Their souls coalesced into a formless monster, boiling with rage, wallowing in sorrow, screaming in madness. The amalgamation was uncontrollable. The dragon cult was furious, their leader demanding I put the haunt down myself. I did not answer. I had long since become deaf to the world outside my crusade. Do not fall as I have. But the dragon cult, that's like on his side, right? They're on his side because he's fighting for the dragons. Right? What is... That is seriously interesting. You're gonna eat your cheesecake? Did my ice cream make you want desserts? Holy shit, I have so much stuff. I don't need any of... Wait, I do want to open you. Let's open you. We did not get the thing we needed from there, so never mind. Anyways, interesting. Okay, that's by far one of the most interesting things. Like alongside the Requiem Whisper, the Poltergeist is like probably one of the most interesting ones because that kind of shows more deeper into like his beliefs, I guess, or like what is he trying to do? It really like digs into your brain, right? Like that question, what is he trying to do? Dragon and Cult was mad that he left a monstrosity in their dungeon. They wanted Yarm to dispatch of Polterchan Polterchan, and he just ignored them. But the Dragon Cult aren't they allies to him? Right? And besides, he's the one responsible once again for what happened down here. They are allies, yeah. He's responsible for what happened down here and they're also allies, so like why isn't he taking accountability? You know? Anyways, Old Duke is next. Old Duke was actually kind of hard. I can still beat him. Fuck it, let's just do it. Don't we have his thing somewhere? His spawner. Did I have his spawner? I do, right? My inventory is so disorganized. I don't think I actually do. Oh wait, no, I do. Okay, bloody worm. I'm gonna open this just to see what I get. All trash. Okay, never mind. Let's fight this guy. Without any platforms. Should be no problem. Ah, should I take damage? Wait, these are... Oh, those are evil things, I guess. Oh, oh, holy shit, the defense break. Why did I think it was a good idea to pass through, bro? Well, at least I'm faster than him. I'm faster! Oh. Not faster brained. My brain's slower. Forgot, did I first try this guy? I think I second tried him, right? Pretty sure. Oh. Okay. We good. Alright. This roundabouts us to what I mentioned to the Terrarian. Cleaning the mess of his crusade, Yaram had since reflected on his negligence and carelessness. Yet he still refuses to descend from the dragon's eyrie to do his own cleanup work. You're doing it for him. Wow. Got it. That is interesting. It's kind of weird how he's there. Like, what happened to the crusade? Why am I fighting some gods? Why am I fighting the gods that he was supposed to kill? Right? The old duke. That was possibly one of the oldest mundane living beings on the face of the planet. The first fishrons were spawning in the middle of the draconic era. What exotic prestige. Fishrons were one of the original offshoots of pure-blooded arc dragons. Oh, they're so old and venerated that many historians are convinced they are the original sea monsters of folklore. This particular duke's, I'm not going to pronounce it, is self-evident. It evaded centuries of hunting and until now had survived a most thorough poisoning. Above almost all others, this creature was a living fable. One must wonder what goes through the mind of a fading legend. Okay, fun. Oh my god, this stream has been going on for a while, I just realized. It was supposed to be a pretty short stream, but I guess, I mean, it's what happens whenever we're so deep in the lore. Okay, we're not gonna fight Devourer of Gods in this world, so I'm just gonna show off the lore, okay? And same with Yaren, which comes after Devourer of Gods. I'm really curious about this now. Alright, we are nearing the end of the stream. We're probably going to end by the 4-hour mark, so let's dive into this. The Devourer of Gods. The infamous, otherworldly glutton in the flesh. His imposing title was self-granted, but undeniable truth made it stick. He is a formidable foe, capable of swallowing gods whole, absorbing their essence in its entirety. I ordered Draydon to armor his gargantuan form so he could safely best even the greater gods in single combat. Fittingly, he possessed a serpent's tongue. He manipulated me incessantly, driving me to awful acts. I recruited him out of desperation. My war had dragged on for decades. I would do anything to have it end. It was then my negligence was born. My descent began the moment recruiting this scoundrel crossed my mind. His absence of loyalty was clear as day, even at the time. However, I suspect it goes beyond that. The Devourer's alien capabilities and domineering tactics hint that his allegiance lay elsewhere. Is he but one soldier, a mere pawn of malevolence far beyond? I feel like Calamity's eventually going to have a massive update, another massive update, even bigger than the brainstorm update. There's gotta be, right? This is foreshadowing for a future update where they release something beyond, you know, Supreme Witch Calamitous, because Supreme Witch Calamitous, sure, is the final boss of Calamity, but I feel like it's only a temporary final boss, right? It really feels like it. Really feels like it. Is he but one soldier, a mere pawn of a malevolence far beyond? Right. Okay. Any comments about the Devourer of Gods? I want to put another chest around. Hi, I'm gonna talk to you. I can't see what you're saying. I must thank you dearly for freeing me from that old prison. Here, take this as a token of gratitude. I'm sure you'll find some use for it. Would you give me? Throw my key. Oh yeah, this thing. I'm gonna throw it away. It's all built up to the eventual release of actually being able to go to Dragon's Eyrie and confronting Yerem yourself. This mod is far from done and Scout is not the final boss. I knew it! I knew it! Oh. But at the same time, that also means that many mods that are built off of Calamity have to make major changes around Calamity, right? Like if Calamity releases a whole new whatever, like series of bosses, then you know this shit, the Supersonic Soul, the Soul of Eternity, that's not going to be the final or they have to like make that the final accessory, right? So they would need to use things that you would get later down the line to create the Soul of Calamity or Soul of Eternity, I mean. Oh, that's so cool. Also, talk to Permafrost. He tells you lore as well. You have bested many beings, even deities. I wonder if I have anything left to offer you. Do you? Do you? Necromancy was never a field I found interesting. Why utilize the rotting corpses of people when you could form far more elegant servants of eyes? You're right. Okay. I'm not talking to Celine. At least in this world. I'm not. Okay, the final lore item that we have right now. In the next stream, we are going to read the rest of the lore items, but for now, Yarn is where we're leaving us at. Yarn. Resplendent Phoenix. I can read. Holy shit, it's long. The return of the Age of Dragons. Dashed. Just like that, it is but ashes in the wind. Yaren was the last of the Auric dragons. Oh shit. As a phoenix, his domain of power includes rebirth. The gods thought him cold with the rest of his kind, but he returned as an egg hidden on the Eyrie. I don't even know how to pronounce Eyrie. Like, is that how you pronounce it? I'm not sure. I was destined to consume his Auric soul when he hatched and rule forever as God King. But I thought he was against this. Destiny is for the weak. I rejected their whims and appended their scheme. I was sentenced to execution for treason. Their meek, integrated swine cast both Yaren's egg and I into the magma of hell. Holy shit. The intense heat hideously scarred me, but birthed Yaren anew. He rose, breathed in fire, and saved my life. That makes sense? Yaren said nah to eat Yaren's soul, right? Not to eat not to eat Yaren's soul. Right, because it says I was destined to consume his Auric soul when he hatched, but he didn't, because it would go against his beliefs and his entire crusade to do that. It only makes sense, right? He denied it, of course. It would go against his crusade, like his entire reason for his crusade. But yeah. From that day, our souls were one. He shared with me the tale of Zerathos and the genocide of his kind. Damn. I promised him I would have justice, so the war began. Yaren rallying all as a beacon of hope. Oh. Now that hope is long withered, I am but a husk of the hero I once was, and this is the ultimate proof. Yaron may yet return, as he does, but he has bade me farewell. Wow. I rejected their whims and appended their scheme. I was sentenced to execution for treason. That was the start of his entire journey. That was the very start. And Yaren was the one, like, the beacon of hope, as it says, right? Yaren and him and Yaren are like the first ones to really start this entire war. That hope is long withered. I am but a husk of the hero I once was, and this is the ultimate proof. He has bade me farewell. So... Welcome back, Captain. How's your cheesecake? We're about to end the stream soon-ish, maybe in like the next 10-15 minutes, but this is interesting. Does this imply that he lost this war? I like how Draydon addresses Yaram as the Godslayer or God-Seeker. Oh my god, I want to fight these final bosses in Calamity. Oh my god. Oh, what a... Oh, that's Draydon. That's Draydon. I wanna fight them. I wanna fight them. I wanna fight them. We're not gonna fight them though. Okay. We got through all the lore. This has been super fucking interesting. There is a whole fucking world. It actually deep world. It's not even shallow. Like a lot of stories and games are pretty shallow and like cut and dry. This only implies the story. And you fill in the gaps with your imagination. Make the 4 people happy. Oh shit. I don't know. I didn't even make a thumbnail for it. Not necessarily that he lost a war. Well, not until we, the player, came along. What? So the war is still ongoing. I mean, obviously, because the profane goddess still exists, and we slayed her. Yaron is slayed. But that's also weird. That's so weird. Oh, fuck. There's... Oh, wait, I'm keeping that on me. Whoa, what is this? Zygo in a bucket. I have never seen that before. I'm keeping it. Also, these spawn eggs, I'm gonna just get rid of. No, not you, not you, not you. Yeah, the spawn stuff, we don't need. I know I spent like a fuck ton of money on them, but it's fine. Like multiple platinum I can spare for the stream. It's fine. Let me get rid of you. Yeah, pee really bad. Oh. So fuck, some features on Calamity mod wiki.gg might not work until you clear data that other sites have stored on your device. Oh, that's annoying. I guess I have to clear up space on my computer or something. Anyways. Player comes forth as their own beacon of hope to put an end to everything by killing everything himself. At least what I interpret the player's role is. That would make sense because we're killing allies, right? Yaren was an ally and we killed Yaren. We're killing fucking everything. We're literally killing everything. We're about to kill Calamitus. We're about to kill Draydon / Exomex. And I'm guessing I have to kill Yaren or Yarim eventually too. Right? In the future updates. Holy shit. Dude. This is insane. We seek the same path as the tyrant, but we aren't making the same mistakes Yaram has done. Right. I'm just so curious. I'm so curious about why we're... No, I don't want to talk to you. Can you get away from my chest, please? Can you, like, get away from my chest? Please? Cool. I'm just really curious why I'm killing allies too, because if we're killing allies, we're killing fucking everyone, right? It kind of makes no sense. Also, do you guys like my appearance? My character's appearance? Isn't it pretty cool? Right? Right? It's really cool, right? Wings of Rebirth. So cool. Yarim knows we are coming for him, which is why he waits at the dragon's eyrie. It's only a matter of time. The Supreme Witch acknowledged this as well. That's why we're going to be killing the Supreme Witch as well as Draydon. The final bosses of Calamity. This is so fucking cool, dude. This is so cool. Oh, we had exactly enough space. That's cool. That's funny. Okay, let's get out of here. Why does it look like Urame? Wait, Uraume from DigiKing. What the fuck? Why did that crash? Why did Tmod Loader just crash? What the fuck? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Huh. Lore is so big the game crashed. Literally, right? Oh, that's what happened. Got it. My disk space ran out. Yeah, got it. Hold on, give me a sec. I gotta delete some stuff. RIP inscription and Balatro. Delete. Delete. And I have to open up my recycling bin. And then select everything. Empty recycling bin. Goodbye. 75 items. Holy shit. Well, that makes sense. I should have checked my disk space. I know I was like recording too many streams, so I guess it kind of made sense. Amidus, the Sea King lore drops as well. Talk to him too. Sea King lore. Wait, did I just... Hold on, give me a sec. Do I have all of my lore items on my character still? Please tell me I do. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, it's because of the disk space thing. Give me a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's just store everything. I'm just watching the stuff that I deposit, just in case. Yeah. And then I also have stuff in my portal. My void thing. Okay. So flask. Oh, I don't need that. What are we talking about right now? Arenas, the Sea King lore drops as well. Talk to him too. Wait, Amidas, the Sea King. Oh, yeah. I think he's over. Well, I had a pylon over here, but whatever, I guess. You, hi. Your presence is now known to a great many things. It is unlikely that they will be as friendly towards you as I have been. Yeah, of course. Duh. Like I'm making everyone my enemy anyways. Anyone that's not an NPC. Bammy asked if my notes could be used as a... What the fuck is that? To see that tyrant serpent free of its shackles, it gave me chills. Free of its shackles? Serpent? That's a devourer of gods, right? The tyrant serpent? That's a devourer of gods. He was never in shackles. It was more like... Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I need a pee. I'm gonna bear it back. I'm gonna... Dog. Yeah, Devourer of Gods. Dog. I'm going to post a poll. If I can. Please let me. Not emotes. I don't want emotes. I'm gonna post a poll. Should Sen beat the 2 final bosses in this stream because you guys want him to, or should we save the bosses for the next stream with an actual thumbnail for it? My question is too long. Of course it is. Save for the next. Okay. Yes. No. Can I please post this? Please let me post it. Please let me post it. Start poll. There. Okay. It's what the fuck? I'm still alive, right? You can try to get all his dialogue by spamming him. It says some unique stuff. Okay, I'm going to check that out right now before I use the restroom. What do you mean there's not enough? What happened to the villagers there? What happened to... The Oracle was there before. Where'd she go? Is she never coming back? The fuck? Whatever. I don't care. Your presence is now... you already said that. These days, the night sky feels just a little less oppressive now. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. Okay, I don't know what that is. Some of these beings I had thought previously to be only legends. To see them in all their glory, what a macabre. Oh fuck. Privilege. Not sure how Adam has not been roasted and digested by now, hanging around the sulfuric seas for so long. Perhaps it got to his head. Who's Adam? And also, you are next to the sulfur sea. There lurks. God, I can't fucking talk anymore. There lurk horrifying creatures beyond the light of our homes. You should take care. Of course, bro. The veil has fallen, and the world begins to show its true colors. I hope you will trek a righteous path, though even I am not sure what that may be. Interesting. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I will be right back. I'll check chat on my phone. Don't worry. I. Hi guys, I'm back. Okay, so it seems like it's 50-50 right now between yes and no. Calamity really is the tale of a cruel world. Such a fitting title for these devastating events. God, right? Like, holy crap. The world of Terraria is honestly like, it's gotta be one of the worst worlds to live in. Like, if you were to live in a fictional game world, right? Calamities slash Terrarias, it's gotta be one of the worst. Since it's tied right now, and I have no idea if anyone else is going to vote, I do want to just put in my own vote, which is no, we should wait until the next stream. Because like Sal says above, I like the idea of next stream being dedicated to the finale, but it's cool. I like that idea too. Right, I can actually make a dedicated thumbnail. I can make like the everything surround the finale of Calamity, and from there we can move on to the post calamitous bosses, the 4 post calamitous bosses, right? Abomination, I think we can fight in the next stream too. I know he's going to drop these, the not I can't talk anymore. Abominable energy that can be used to craft some serious late game items. Right. But I can't make the next stream. Ah! Okay, how about this? We can fight one of the bosses right now. Not one of the bosses. The some bosses, but not the final bosses. Imagine you're chilling in your village and Yaram's army comes in to convert your people to his claws, only for them to slime all of you out because you ain't want none of it, right? Like, like he's doing it. He's making a change in the world for a good reason, but what he's doing to obtain that good reason or like the good ending is horrible. Absolutely horrible. Like the whole world with all the cults and worshippers, that's just you know? What is this? What the fuck is this? I don't know. Either way, we can fight the bosses. So not the final bosses, but I mean some bosses like what's his name? This guy. And also the champions. Because clearly we can fucking beat Yaren and Devourer of Gods, but not the champion of Earth, which pisses me off. So we're gonna attempt that right now. As in right now. And if I die, I don't know. I don't know what happens if I die. I don't want to do the push-ups, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, let's put you down. Might as well. Do XOMX. No! Okay, we're just dying because an abhorrent being went haywire and you were unlucky to stand in its path. Yeah, no, it's scary to live in this world of Terraria or Calamity. Okay, purple shit, right? Where's the purple shit? Oh, there's the purple shit. Okay. I have to just be out of range of that attack, I think. Okay, sure. Okay, phase 2. Huh? Oh yeah, if I go too far from bro, he despawns. That's bullshit. Let's try that again. Pink shit, pink shit, pink shit, pink shit, pink shit, pink shit, pink shit. What happened to my 2 summons? That's also bullshit. Oh fuck, I hate that attack. I hate that attack. I hate that attack. I'm trying to get away from it, but it's like not fucking possible. Oh fuck, am I gonna die? No, he's already so low. We can't die. We can't die. We're fine. We're fine. What happened to the lilies of finality? There we go. No sound. Oh yeah, no sound. That's the thing I keep forgetting about. Whenever I restart Tmod loader, it like resets the whole thing. There. Now there should be audio. Yeah, there we go. I can also turn up the music so that we actually have something to listen to. Yay! If you die in game, you die in real life. Yeah! For me, POV, I think we are a janitor for Yaram. Yeah, honestly, we're cleaning up after him. We should make Zetsu do 15 burpees for that mistake. No. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me so much? Oh my god. Okay, now. Champion of Death was the other one that we had to murder. So let's do that. Okay. So cool how all the trees are now white and stuff. Okay, we do not have an arena, but surely we will be completely fine, right? As long as we don't get stuck pathetically. Okay, I forgot about that attack. Oh. Oh, did I have to be in... Fuck. Oh, shit, what is going on? Wait. Okay, does bro follow me? No, he doesn't. Do I have to be close range for this fight? Is that what it is? Because, like, holy shit, that damage was insane. Yeah, right? Oh, you guys are so mean to me. Look at the polls right now. It's 60% yes, 40% no. What do you guys... Oh my god. What? Can we add punishment if you run like 5 push-ups? Okay, sure. You know what? Let's do it. Every time I run, I do 5 push-ups. I'm fine with that. As long as it's not 30 stupid push-ups. Or actually, I feel like 30 push-ups is kind of insane, right? 30 push-ups is insane for bosses that we haven't fought yet. For bosses we have already fought, 30 push-ups is fair, I think. So I'm gonna just do 5 for this one, and if I die, I'm gonna do 20. How about that? Oh. Should Sen beat the 2 final bosses in this stream? Or should we save them for the next stream? Yes means should... Oh fuck, I wrote this terribly actually. This is a yes or no. Fuck. By yes, it means we beat the 2 final bosses right now, and no means we should save them for the next stream. I might not actually like listen to this poll because I don't know. What do you mean 50 burpees? You're not gonna do them with me. Okay, I'm gonna do my 5 push-ups now because I ran. Okay. Here. Oh, I forgot to push my monster box aside. I have so many boxes in my room. 1, 2. I'm doing like quality push-ups because it's only 5. 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5. Yay! Keep the good for last. I agree. TrioArts vote doesn't count. Should listen to me and me only. What did you... You didn't even say anything. Anyways, Captain, I'm sorry. We're gonna move it to next stream. I'm sorry. No, but like legitimately, I feel like it would be cooler if we had like a final Calamity stream and then like dive into Wrath of the Gods after. Robbing the Grave. What the fuck am I getting all of these achievements for? Wait, did we just pass through the corruption completely? We did. Cool. Okay. I'm going to... We do not have any. Cool. Never mind. For me... No! You know what? You've been here since day one and you've been commenting on every single post. Fuck! I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Because this is just like a random little stream. It's like a 0.5 stream, you know? And like we don't even have the viewers for the for an epic final Calamity battle. That's why I'm fighting the Fargo Soul bosses right now. Oh shit, I forgot about this guy. Wait, shit. Where'd bro go? Where'd bro go? What? Where's bro? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this dude? Oh fuck, wait, I have to stay in here. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh shit, I'm dead. What the fuck is this? What is this? Bro, if I can't fucking beat this guy, how am I gonna beat XOMX and shit? How are these? Dude, this is fucking Fargo Soul. What? Okay. And I want you guys as well. Why is this guy so fucking hard? Do I actually need platforms for this guy? I thought it would be so easy. Apparently not. Let's go. Fuck. My reaction when I fight Fargo bosses. God, right? I feel like Fargo's just breaks the immersion of Calamity. Honestly. Dude, Fargo's is just pure difficulty. That's literally what it is. Give me a second. I have to do my 20 push-ups. I haven't done like arm workouts in a while, so it's good that I'm doing them right now. Oh, my wire's a little bent. We'll eventually have a booty camp, like I mentioned before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Yeah, we're in eternity mode, so. Which is why I commend Stars Above mod for actually trying to integrate itself into Calamity. I find it so cool how their characters react to the bosses. Oh, I've actually never heard of that mod. The Stars Above mod? Never heard of it. I mean, I like Fargo Soul because it's difficult, and I like, you know, beating difficult bosses, but like, what the fuck was that dude? Okay? Listen. Fargo Soul. Look at this, look at this. This guy, why is this guy so hard? Okay? I don't know about how hard that guy would be, but look. Okay. Champion of Earth. Super fucking annoying and hard. Champion of Timber. The easiest. Champion of Terra. Super easy too. Champion of Nature. We beat bro. after understanding him better, but still easy to understand. Champion of life. Beat bro because bro is super easy. Not really, but like the constant spamming, yes, that was difficult, but like champion of life was super squishy, right? Easy, fast kill. And then there's champion of death, who just like fucking destroys you with its skulls and you can't even dodge it fast enough. Like what? Sorry above my beloved. They actually talk about bosses from other mods. Really? Mod that can be played on its own, but if paired with Calamity, it unlocks custom dialogue. Ooh. And also true with other mods. I mean, Fargo's is kind of like the same, right? Like it unlocks new recipes according to Calamity. Even Starlight River, they talk about it before fighting too. Don't worry, try it again. You'll surely do it this time. I don't know, man. Dude, I'm kind of out of shape because I've been eating a lot of, not junk food, a lot of ice cream. I've been eating a lot of ice cream lately, and because of that, plus combined with the fact that I haven't been working out since like the last stream, I think. And even the last stream, it was just jumping jacks. It wasn't anything like intense. It was like 50 jumping jacks, but still, you know. I don't know. I feel so tired after that 20 push-ups, which is not good. That's why I'm gonna hydrate right now. I should make a thumbnail where it shows Supreme Calamitous, Supreme Witch Calamitous, and then the other the champion of death being next to it, and be like having a caption that says super easy pointing at Calamitous and impossible pointing at the champion of death. So funny, so funny, so funny. Maybe I do need an arena. I don't want an arena. I don't want to build an arena. Arenas are so boring. Make everything super easy. Oh. Imagine if you die the SKL like 30 times. Nah, dude, I beat Fargo's Moonlord. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. This guy, on the other hand, horrible. Absolutely fucking horrible. I just want to beat you. I just want to beat you. I just want to beat you. How do I beat you? Why can't I spawn you? Wait, am I in the corruption? I am in the corruption. Fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna place you in the right places. Oh my god, please just get placed, thank you. And then... Also, small fun fact, the Auric material in general rejects being not worthy or not in possession of an Auric soul. The Terrarian used shavings of Yaron's soul to mine the ore and actually wear it, which is cool in my opinion. Oh! Interesting. If you jump, fun fact, if you jump into a 5x5 box of Auric ore, you might just die. You might die. Yeah, I know about that. I was mining Auric ore, obviously, to make this, but yeah, not fun, not fun. Dude, I could have like all of this gear and still not beat the champion of death because this guy's like pure dodging skills. I'm dead already because I touched those skulls. I never learned my lesson clearly. Okay, how do I even deal with this? Okay, how do I actually deal with that bullshit? I'm running. Okay, bro despawn, and I am at... I was at 1 health. Okay, the skulls aside, okay, the skulls did fuck me up a bit, but that red bullet hell? How do I actually deal with that? Did I just get struck by lightning? That's crazy. Fargo soul boss loop in a nutshell. Bullet hell patterns. If you get hit once, it's over. Got it. So that means I have to wear the scarf again. That'd be funny, right? If I wore the scarf. I feel like I need like a debuff immunity item, but I already have like... I don't know. 5 push-ups. Technically, I didn't run away. I was just trying to dodge everything, but whatever. I gotta do my push-ups anyways. I gotta get back into shape. I need big arms like Toji from JJK. Dude, Toji is such an icon. I want to build like his, so that's why I'm doing workouts on stream. 3, 4, 5. But he's a lot of upper body, like you can't really see his legs too well because of his sweatpants or whatever. You gotta take out half of your stomach then. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Are you calling me fat? Are you calling me fat? I swear I'm not fat. You can kind of see my abs. I'm not gonna show it on cam because I'm gonna make a OnlyFans once we have 10,000 subs. Not gross nudes. Not gross nudes. I will never... It's gonna be like Markiplier's OnlyFans. Okay? Yeah. Anyways. Toji gets obliterated by Hollow Purple. Well, I guess I'm getting obliterated by... this purple dude. I don't know. I volunteer to hit him with the imaginary technique Hollow Purple. Do it. You won't. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's what you meant by you gotta take out half of your stomach then. Anyways, I like how you guys know JJK. I'm gonna attempt this guy again, but we gotta start up here to attempt this guy. And then immediately dismount because the mount gives us debuffs. Wait, what? Oh my god! So I gotta be in range of bro constantly, right? What am I supposed to do about this? Actually, what do I do? I'm fucked. What? Oh, Captain is enjoying this. Bold of you to assume a Calamity nerd wouldn't watch anime as well. You gotta watch Shangri-La Frontier if you haven't yet. Shangri-La Frontier is like fucking peak. It's amazing. It's actually amazing. It's why I play Fargo Soul anyways. Yeah, 20 push-ups. I know. Okay. Oh, by the plot you mean how they split the plot into both real life like gaming and the game tournament, the PvP tournament thing, and how there's also the Shangri-La Frontier. I think I'm fine with that. It kind of like branches off a little bit from the actual Shangri-La Frontier world, which I'm probably fine with. Like it's still intense and I kind of like how they're also including PvP in the whole anime, you know? So I support it. Really gotta spoil me like that. What? Huh? No, I didn't spoil anything. What? Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You wanna watch it? I don't know what it's about though. Yeah, you gotta watch it. I thought it was a spoiler at least. If not, then we cool. Yeah, it's not a spoiler at all. I don't want to give any spoilers. Yeah, it's just a dude who plays games. Who plays games plays a good game. Yes. But he's like doing the weirdest route possible. Yes. Good way to put it. Should I fight King Slime or I? Maybe Sandworm. If you're starting out, you should do Sandworm. The Scourge dude. First. Fuck. I don't know if we're gonna kill Champion of Earth or Champion of Death. I don't understand that one attack. Genuinely, like, how the fuck do you deal with that attack? Genuinely, what do you do there? Nameless Deity of Light. Yeah, let's do it. This is the one. I don't know about that, man. You just want me to do push-ups. You want me to look like a... Honestly, it's completely valid if you want to make me look like Toji. Super valid. Toji build! Toji build! Someday, man. Someday. Because right now my arms are tiny. Oh, it's so small, so small. Alright, so you can slime out any of the first 3 pre-bosses fairly easily if you have good mobility. Very true. I don't know, man. You know what, let's just attempt this other guy. By this other guy, I mean... this guy. I'm scared, actually. If this guy is harder than the Champion of Death, I'm gonna be so mad. Or this guy is easier than the Champion of Death. I'm actually gonna be so fucking mad if that's the case. Oh. Oh. Because this is supposed to be like the... Whoa, 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 what the fuck? What was that? What the f- Okay, at least the skills are understandable, right? Kind of. I mean, it's a lot of bullshit, not gonna lie. Can I? Okay, I'm being attracted. Oh, shit. Wait, we were about to kill him, right? Wait, what percent was that? What percent was that? Wait. No, hold on. Before my push-ups, what percent was he at? Please, tell me. Very low. Are you fucking serious? 8%. arms are already like getting destroyed because it's like it's only been like 30 minutes and I've done 40, 50 push-ups so far within like the 30 minutes that's passed. Close but no cigar. Is it me or is the audio delayed? Is the audio delayed? Wait, are you serious? Is it? I don't know, man. Not anymore. Oh, weird. No idea. My arms feel terrible. I'm gonna try to do 20, but there's no guarantee that I can do 20 push-ups. Still going? Yes and no. I can stop whenever I want, but I've just been prolonging it. Hoppers was so good. Dude, I want to watch it! Also, should I end the stream? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. I'm about to do 20 push-ups, if I can. Because I've done like 60, 50 within the past 30 minutes. Man, I want to watch it so bad. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm gonna read chat on my phone. What are you guys talking about? We're trying to get him to work. You're trying to get me to work out. Okay. Just one more try. Make it 35 push. I already did 50 within the past 30 minutes. Not even 30, 20 minutes. Like convincing him to beat bosses he can't do. You guys are so mean. Okay, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. By convincing him to beat bosses he cannot do, he needs to burn the ice cream he devoured earlier. I am the devourer of ice cream. That's what they call me. That's what Yeren would call me. Not Yeren, Yarim would call me by. Jumping jacks now to make up for the missed 15 push-ups. Jumping jacks are too easy. So I'm not gonna do it. They just take too long. What do you mean 15 push-ups? The missed 15. The bro's the devourer of ice cream. You got a feeling you can do death boss right now. Try it one more time. Shut up, bro! Oh my god! You actually want me to die? Hold on. I'm okay, chat. Thanks for asking. My triceps are on fire. I feel great. Bro, it's a little devil on his shoulder. Right? And the angel says, oh, you're gonna get muscle torsion. You shouldn't push yourself beyond your limit. And the devil's like, yeah, you can beat fucking champion of death right now. I bet you can beat him. Okay, but for real though, I think we can beat the other guy. The champion of whatever. Not this guy. Definitely not that guy. Dude, if death is that bad, what is spirit gonna be like? And what is the champion of will going to be like? That's... I don't know, man. This guy's actually rather easy compared to the other ones. But yeah, champion of cosmos. I'm sure we can beat him. Big muscles. Toji muscles. Toji muscles. Dude, I felt my abs. I actually have abs, guys. I actually have abs. I say that and I never prove it. I will once we make that OnlyFans at 10,000 subs. Okay, I'm scared of this guy. Okay, the best way to dodge him is to either dash or ascend, because for some reason going low, yeah, going low like doesn't let me. Okay, He's in his next phase. Okay, yeah, you again. Ow, ow, ow. Ah, shit. I hate this skill. I hate this skill. Am I dead? Am I dead? Am I dead? Oh my god, not yet, 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 not yet. Oh. Am I recovering? No, I'm not. Alright guys, I'm ending the stream here. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We really went through the lore well. We all understand the lore better now, and it's honestly really cool. Thank you, Sal, for explaining the lore for us. Guys, I don't know if I can do 20 more push-ups. My triceps feel funny. I can push myself, but after these push-ups, I'm gonna end the stream. Maybe next stream we can beat that stupid fucking boss, right? If we can't beat this guy, I think we can beat him, but we have to first understand him better, okay? We have to first understand his... Do 20 squats. 20 squats are nothing. Dude, I can do 30 right now. Let's do 30. 30 squats. 30 squats. No. 40 squats. 40 squats. I can do 40 squats. My ass is huge. What do you have? Oh, 50. Oh yeah, I can do 50. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys joining me? 5, 6, 7. I'm not doing 100. 8, 9, 10. If only you join me. 11, 12, 13. Call on the Calamity Connoisseur whenever you'd like. Who is that? 14. Is it you? 15, 16, 17. Oh! 18, 19, 20. Yeah! 21, 22, 23, 24. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I hope you guys are doing this with me, otherwise you guys are fat as fuck! 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Bro, I am tucked in right now. I am doing squats. What do you mean, man? What do you mean? You gotta do your squats with Duddy. I am Duddy. 41, 42, 43. Look at Captain. He's doing squats right now. 44, 45, 46. 47, 48, oh, 49, 50. My calves are already too big. Can't be big enough. Calves are never big enough. That's what I learned from Poner 1000. Okay, so we were able to beat Euron easily first try, but not this guy first try. We almost got him first try. We literally almost got him first try. Okay, before I actually end the stream, I'm gonna fight him one more time. If I lose, then it's your fault, but if we win, then we're all happy. Okay. Yeah. One more time. Now I end the stream. Bro, not gonna lie. I actually have no idea what my summons are, what my projectiles are compared to this dude's projectiles. Like those blue ones, those blue bullets. Whoa, adrenaline. Okay, this one I fucking hate because I actually don't understand. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead yet. Okay. Bye guys. Have a great evening or whatever. 99% of Terraria multiplayers stop before their big win. I haven't seen you get adrenaline in so long. Don't worry about it. Bye guys. Thanks for subscribing. Try our I can't fucking talk anymore. Oh my god, I'm tired. That's my workout for the week. Visible apps. Yes.